Mic test 1 2 1 2 3.
team. Then we take it off any sweet jumps. You got like 3 feet ahead that time. Can I try it really quick?
And I'm stoked, very stoked, to be your host at the Edmonton Riverhawks taking on the Bellingham Bulls. The Red Hot Hawks are gearing up for a playoff run after winning the Bells last night. Our entry itself was in the rearview mirror as well as the go ahead in this pregame interview. You might be able to see her when she's not driving right through Remax Field, maybe on the Baltimore lawn, maybe a coffee outside, or maybe just walking wheelies behind the 7-Eleven. Absolutely, look at this. Lock up your bikes, everybody, when you get there, but it's a great way to get down to the gate, as we all know. Coffee house, be careful there. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, so we can stand down, that's all we do, down, stand. I love it. That is one of the famous high bands I've ever seen. You know what, we're getting ready to throw the first pitch. We would love if a Riverhawk could catch the first pitch. So that's always handy. I don't think the umpires want to do it. So there you go. There you go, alright. You know, it would have been faster if we would have gotten you a fight. That's what the problem is. So here we go. Look at Sheila. Normally there's something waiting for her. We're going to see if it comes overhand tonight. Block that. Oh, look at that. That is, you know what, you don't give anyone a good pitch here in the first one. Very nice. Get on the bike and move it down.
And good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How do you do? And welcome again to Remax Field in Edmonton as the Edmonton and area Jiffy Lube Fast Oil Change locations present another night of Riverhawks television. Just an absolutely gorgeous night for a ball game down here in the North Saskatchewan River Valley. There's a few clouds overhead, nothing threatening, pretty much a clear blue sky overhead. As we approach the opening pitch tonight at approximately 7:05, the temperature in centigrade 24 degrees. That is 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Game 2 of this three-game weekend set between the Bellingham Bells and the hometown Riverhawks. And before we go any further, let's give you the starting lineups tonight. First off, for the Bellingham Ball Club, the field manager is Adam Gleason, and he pencils his men in this way. Kyle Peterson, number 5, the starting left fielder. Number 21, Easton Edmonston, is the third baseman. The DH, number 16, Blake Conrad. Batting in the cleanup spot will be Malcolm Moore, number 10. He's at first base tonight. Toussaint Bythewood is the center fielder tonight, number 20. Chandler Tupou up in right field, number 36. He's going to bat sixth. Ty Saunders, the shortstop, hit seventh. Willis Cresswell will do the catching tonight, number 14, hit eighth. And Robbie Vandergrift, the second baseman, number 4, will bat ninth. We'll have a left-hander pitching tonight, Cody Del Vecchio. Here's the way the Riverhawks line up. Clay Larange, the left fielder, number 10, leads it off. Alex Tennett is the designated hitter, number 33. Big Jacob McKean at first base this evening, number 15. And the left-handed bat of Tom Poole will stand in the four-hole. He'll play out in right field tonight, number 25. Emiliano Gonzalez at third base, number 17. Austin Chenard back in the lineup tonight. He'll do the catching, number 43. Brett Grupe at second base, hits seventh. Aaron Stinnett is the center fielder, number 3, and he bats eighth. And number 13, Jake Schultz, is the shortstop tonight. Chaz Wheatley, a big, tall right-hander. He'll go to the bump tonight here at 7:10. Mountain time under ideal conditions here at Remax Field for Game 2 of the series. And Kyle Parkman, the left fielder, will be the leadoff batter. Umpires tonight, Tom call the balls and strikes. Rod Allen at first. Brandon Struckey is the umpire working at third. Here's the kick and the pitch. And Wheatley with a fastball high to target, 1 ball and no strikes. Wheatley, big right-hander. That's an understatement. 6 feet 6 inches tall, and John, just about half of that 6 feet 6 inches is in his legs. He was built like a pitcher. There's a ball hit towards group A. You take a picture of that. That's the first time he's done that year. He let that one go right between his wickets, and that'll be an error.
Went right through his legs. Looks like he pulled his head up a little bit. The glove came up, and the ball went through.
Error charged here to group A. Wheatley, 6 feet 6, 215 pounds, University of Iowa, sophomore. Calls Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, his hometown. He'll make his 8th start and his 9th appearance on the year. Schultz in Group A shortened up to a double play depth. Gonzalez is way in on the grass at third base. And a sinking fastball is down and away. One relief appearance on the year for Wheatley. 33 innings, 30 hits, 20 runs, 17 earned runs. He's walked 20 batters. He's struck out 13. He logs a one-loss record of 0-4 and a 4.63 earned run average. He comes set, strides home, and the pitch is in on the hands. Fouled away. .259 is what the West Coast League is hitting out Chaz Wheatley. You like a number of these young pitchers have really improved over the last 8 weeks. The pitching coach, Ethan Elias, has done a real nice job of getting these guys in focus, straightening a few things out, getting rid of some kinks. As Wheatley works inside, 2 balls and a strike. He's at 86 miles an hour on that fastball. The induced vertical break at 5 inches, the horizontal break at 15 inches. And the pitch was about the width of 2 baseballs inside of the plate. And the pitch is hit in the air towards right field, down the line, and into foul territory, into the bullpen of the Bellingham Bells.
The thing about Wheatley, he's so young. He's going into his sophomore year at the University of Iowa, and this has been a great year for him working with Ethan Elias on straightening some things out, getting relaxed, learning how to pitch instead of being a thrower.
Works off the immediate first base side of the pitching slab, out of the stretch, and the pitch, curveball down and away. You do have an advantage being a 6 foot 6 inch pitcher out of the windup, but it's not easy to really shorten up from the set position when you're that tall on the saddle.
You're exactly right, Alan.
Runner's on the move, and the ball is hit in the air to center field. There's Clay Larange drifting back out into the right field gap. It's up against the warning track, and he just ran out of real estate, so that ball will elude the grasp of Clay Larange. Buckman was at second. He had to wait to see if that ball was going to get caught, and it didn't. And that will be just about as long a single as you'll ever get.
That's for sure. If he didn't have to hold up, he would have scored. But that's the nature of the game. The wind is blowing from right to left, and I think that ball is moved on Clayton Larange a little bit, and it fooled everybody.
Well, the designated hitter, number 16, Blake Conrad. And front end of this order, I'll give you the top 6 batters in the order tonight: 286, 463, 385, 455, 276, and 462. 136. And that is not an easy order to pitch around that, I'm going to tell you. And Wheatley is up high for the first pitch. 1 ball, no strike here to Blake Conrad. The Hawks on the year are 1 game off 500. They're 22 and 23. The Bells are enjoying a great year. They're 29 and 16 in the composite totals. 1 ball, no strike count, double play depth in the infield. Wheatley works down and away. The Riverhawks are now 11 and 8 in the second half, and they're in a co-tie with the Wenatchee Apple Sox for the lead in the North Division. The Bells at 10 and 9 are 1 game back. Tomorrow we'll wrap up the homestand. It'll be a 105 contest, and it'll be out on the road for the final 6 of the regular season. Wheatley with men at first and third delivers, and a ground ball up the middle. Here's Schultz to his left, touches the bag, throws to first, a run in to score, an unearned run, and no run batted in on the ground ball out.
Good job by Wheatley keeping the ball low. Got the ball on the ground. Schultz made a nice play. Instead of tossing it to second baseman, he's close to second. Took it himself, and a very good throw to first base.
Malcolm Moore is the first baseman, and he is the batter up in the cleanup spot tonight, left-hand hitter. Moore hitting .455. Now, these are a little bit exaggerated or inflated stats, I would think. That's in only 5 ball games. And here comes the pitch to Moore, and that's under his chin. He got a bow tie. Ball 1. 5 games, 22 at-bats. 5 runs on 10 hits, 5 runs batted in. He's got a bag. A slugging percentage and an on-base percentage identical at .500. And Wheatley's delivery, that ball was kissed. That's a line drive down the line of right. Tom Poole will play this ball off the wall. That's the hardest hit ball of the night. And that is a 2-base hit. And he really pulled it.
Now that come off the bat at 107 miles an hour. You're right, he jumped that inside the line. Excellent double.
Toussaint Bythewood is the batter, the center fielder. Bythewood hitting .276 in 18 ball games. And this will be his 59th at-bat on the season. Monday will be a day off for travel. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the Hawks will be in Port Angeles, Washington. Then they'll cross the states of Juan de Fuca on the Vancouver Island and finish out the regular campaign next weekend against the Victoria Harbor Cats. It'll be Friday night, Saturday night, and I would assume Sunday afternoon. 1-0 ball game. Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the pitch. Sinking fastball here from Wheatley. Fouled straight back. The Devils are 10-9 in the second half, a game behind Edmonton and Wenatchee. Victoria's hanging right in. They're a game and a half up, 500 record of 10-10. So on the Falcons are 8-10. They are 2 1/2 games back of the leader. Whitley checks second base, comes to the plate, 77-mile-an-hour big sweeping curveball, swing and a miss. Kamloops at 7-14, 5 games back. Los Angeles Lefties at 5-14 are 6 back. And the Nanaimo Night Owls did not have a real good second half. They've lost 2 straight, 3-7 in the last 10. Their record of 4-16 in the cellar, 7 1/2 games back. Wheatley is ready to go, and here comes the pitch. Threw another curveball, and he gets the job done. 76-mile-an-hour spinner for the strikeout.
2 excellent breaking balls to get a swinging strikeout.
1 earned run comes in on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. 1/2 inning done. Back with more in just a jiffy. Pitching tonight, Cody Del Vecchio, 5'11", 160-pound right-hander out of the University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA, a freshman from San Marcos, California. He is in on a pitch count tonight, somewhere in the neighborhood of 50, and he'll head to the dressing room. And the first pitch to Laurent is in there at the knee. 5th start for Del Vecchio, 12 innings, 14 hits, 11 runs. 10 earned, 7 base on balls, 10 strikeouts. He's got a win, he's got a loss, and a 7.50 earned run average. And there he buried one right in on the fist of Loranger. And the dribbler here to the shortstop, Saunders. Makes the transfer from glove to throwing hand. And the throw is right on the money, and Loranger is erased by an out.
Excellent play by the shortstop, slow dribbler. Released the ball very quickly to get Larange by a couple of steps.
First of all tonight completes the battery. Edmonton is at third base. Moore is at first. And here's the pitch on the way. A sinker ball to Alex Tennant. Swing and a miss. Swinging fastball. 91-mile-an-hour velocity. Shortstop is Saunders. The second baseman is Vandergrift, playing the batter to pull the ball. Gone fully back in between the bags of first and second base. The outfield tonight, Cal Parkman is the left fielder. Tucson Bythewood is the center fielder, and Chandler Tupou is the starting right fielder tonight. Ball game got underway a little late, 7:10 Mountain Time. Got another excellent crowd here at Remax Field. Foul to the backstop, strike two. Huge crowd in here last night. Great fireworks show after the ball game had been concluded. And the final game of the regular season at home is tomorrow afternoon. Matinee contest get underway at 1:05 Mountain Time. And here comes the pitch from Delvecchio. Hit at the head of the bat, a two-hopper wide of third. Adminston is up with it. Moore does the splits like the scissor as he elongates himself into that sidearm throw, and there's two gone. Jacob McKean, the batter, and based what I've seen on the first two ground ball outs, I would say that Cody Delvecchio throws a heavy ball. Willie back now in the middle infield, midway at first and third. The outfield is straight away. And Delvecchio's pitch is down and away, ball one. McKean hitting .288 in 18 games, 66 at-bats, 14 runs, 19 hits. 10 runs batted in on the strength of 3 big fly balls. And the pitch, ground ball to the right. Vandergrift on to his right. Gloves the ball, throws the strike, and it's right on target. And 3 ground ball outs get it done. In the bottom half of the first inning, 1 unearned run separates these two teams. And we'll be back with the top of 2 before you know it. A presentation of Jiffy Lube's Riverhawk Television. Road trip ready? Today is the perfect day to drive in for a Pennzoil fully synthetic oil change. Earn a $25 gift card and an Air Miles reward. Visit your locally owned Jiffy Lube. Do it today. Chandler Tupou, the leadoff batter. Here in the top of the second inning, the Bell's up by a run, an unearned run. Kyle Parkman scored on a ground ball double play. And Tupou is a big left-handed batter, bends his knees straight up deep in the batter's box. And a fastball at 87 miles an hour is a little high to target. Ball one here to Tupou. Batting .462, but again, a little bit inflated stats, I would think. 4 ball games and 13 at-bats. Went right from the heels on that pitch, and with the cut, it's fouled straight back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Ty Saunders, the shortstop, and Willis Cresswell, the catcher. They're up here in the end. The Bells tonight wearing a kind of a turquoise top, white trim, white trousers. Gray trousers, and the pitch on the way is high and outside, ball 2, strike 1. There's been one fly in the ointment for Chaz Wheatley this year. And a lot of batters he falls behind in the counter.
That is the one mistake that he seems to make, and it happens early in the game. If he can get ahead in the count, get a little more comfortable, he's going to find this a lot easier.
They're ready to go. Here's the 2-2 delivery. And he is high at the target. When he's missed tonight, that's where he's missed, upstairs. And the count is full, 3-2. And the pitch, line back up the middle, a 3-2 delivery, and that is hit on the line. You got him close on that line. He hit it slide, 90 miles an hour off the barrel. Chandler Tupou is aboard. And the shortstop, Ty Saunders, is the batter. They go to the lineup tonight with left-handed batters here against the right-handed Wheatley. Weather looks excellent for tomorrow's matinee contest. Get underway at 1:05. We'll have the play call for you right after the national anthems. Saunders did not play in the ball game last night. Here comes the pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner, sinking fastball at 86 miles an hour. The totals in last night's game: 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 6 left for the Bells. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 7 left on board. For the Riverhawks, Riley Barrett picked up the victory. He's going to finish his season at 3 victories against 4 losses through a whale of a ball game. His pitching line last night: 6 innings, 2 earned runs, and 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, a walk, and a hit batter. And Mike Gill has had an excellent homestand. He's picked up a win and a save out of the bullpen. Last night it was the save, the final 3 innings, with 1 strikeout. And he went through those last 9 batters in the order like Grant through Richmond. Ground ball, this is Grupe on to second. And the relay from Schultz just not quite in time. Grupe made up for that fielding error. That's a nice pivot. And he threw a strike to second base.
He certainly did. Excellent break on the ball, got low, spun around, put it right on the money to Jake Schultz, and Jake just couldn't get it back in time for the double play.
Grupe could have made the easy play to first base. He had no idea on that. He pivoted, turned, threw a strike, over the bag at second base, got the lead runner. Willis Cresswell, a catcher, the batter, hitting 172 in 24 ball games. That represents 87 at bats. Schultz and Grupe will shorten up to a double play depth. Cresswell hitting in the 8th spot in the order. Runner goes, and here's the toss down the line from Chenard. That's going to elude the middle infielder. There'll be a throwing error on the play. Saunders gets the bag, and he goes to third on E2. Austin Chenard had to rush his throw a little bit, as the runner, Saunders, got a pretty good jump.
He did, and ball was thrown and got by. There was a mistake there actually made by Chaz Wheatley, because when the throw came into third, he should have been backing up third base, and he never went. He just off the mound and watched the play.
1 ball, no strike on the batter. Man at third. 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball up the middle. They'll surrender the run, as they have not drawn the infield in. Gonzalez is going to play about midway at third base. And the ball is popped up to the right side of the infield. Camden to that is Brett Grupe, experiencing some audio difficulties that we'll try to sort out here as we move along in the inning. Robbie Vandergrift, the second baseman, will be the batter.
Real good pitch by Chaz Wheatley on that. He got in the hits and forced the pop up. next to a strikeout, the best thing that could have happened for the Riverhawks.
2 away in the inning. Saunders your man at third base. Got a board on the fielder's choice, stole second, and on the same play, advanced to third on a throwing error.
All right, let's recap that inning as we continue to work our way through some computer difficulties. Batter was Chandler Turpo. He lined a base hit up the middle. Ty Saunders hit into a force play at second base. He's aboard on the fielder's choice. Stole second. He went to third on an error. Philip Cresswell popped up from the right-handed side of the infield, drew big in play. And then Roddy Vandergrift struck out on an 86-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Now, has Wheeler with 2 innings under his belt. Hawks coming to bat in the bottom of 2.
Why don't you calm down? What did you call me?
Tom Poole will lead things off here in the bottom half of the second inning. Apparently our audio difficulties been alleviated. Computer can wonderful things going on. Batters due out of the middle 3 of the order. Tom Poole, Emiliano Gonzalez, Austin Chenard are the batters. Against Cody Del Vecchio in the first inning, he got 3 ground ball outs. Not one of them was really hard hit, not one of them was square. Which means he's moving the ball around. I think he's probably got a heavy fastball. He topped out at 91 miles an hour in the first inning. Tom Poole swinging a real good bat of late. We'll get things going here in the second. Count of 0-2 here to the batter, Tom Poole, Calgary ball player. And he takes the fastball down and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Poole. Batting .278 in 22 ball games, 79 at-bats. 12 runs, 12 earned runs, 21 runs batted in. And he's got a big fly ball to his credit. Got a home run. Got now 2 balls and 2 strikes to pitch at 85 miles an hour. Cody Del Vecchio. He's got a ticket to UCLA when the season is completed. The ball is driven out into the right field gap. Turpo going to chase this ball off the wall. Poole's at second base. He finds another goal. He plugs one into third. Lead off triple. The tying run is 95th and score.
Boy, Tom Poole got around on that, gapped it extremely well. Tremendous power that he has.
And Emiliano Gonzalez is the batter up. His batting average has really improved here in the last few weeks. He's hitting .230. Now that doesn't sound good, but he was hitting about .150. He's brought his batting average up in there in the neighborhood of 80 batting points. 22 ball games, 74 at bats, 10 runs, 17 hits, 7 runs batted in for Emiliano. Down and away pitch, and the count of 1 ball and no strike to Gonzalez. Austin Chenard in the on-deck circle. Ground ball is hit up the middle. It'll score the run. The middle infielders are fully back and playing apart. And Emiliano lifts one out into left field. That's a one-hopper hit to the left fielder, Parkman. And Gonzalez ties the ball game up with a line single to left field.
Well, we certainly do mention to the fans how he has come along in the last couple of weeks. Swinging the bat with a lot of confidence, has drilled that for the RBI single.
Austin Chenard is the batter. And he goes around on a pitch, strike 1. He got a real nasty foul tip in the final game of the Kamloops series. He stayed in for the entire at bat, and he was a Marine to do so. But he was a hurting unit for the following day. But back in the ball game tonight and working in the deep crouch behind the plate. Out of 1 ball and 1 strike here to Chenard. Tie ball game, a leadoff triple by Tom Poole. And he hit that one right on a line, gapped it out into deep right center field where you have that big drop off in right field. And then Chenard gets under the pitch. It's a high pop fly into center field. And there to make the catch is Toussaint Bythewood, and you've got 1 gun and in. Just get under the pitch.
90-mile-an-hour fastball. Popped it up.
Now we'll bring to the plate Brett Grupe, who had a real good night last night. Got his first home run of the season in the 2nd inning. He got a bunt single in the 5th. He drew a walk with the bases loaded in the 6th inning and an infield hit in the 8th. So they went 3 for 3 with a run batted in. 2 runs scored and 2 RBI. Grupe lifts the ball out into left center field. That ball is not going to get cut on the fly by Kyle Parkman. It rolls by him, goes on towards the wall. That'll be a 2-base hit. And the Hawks now with men at 2nd and 3rd base on that gap double.
Brett Grupe continues to be hot at the plate.
And the center fielder, Aaron Stinnett, will be the batter. Edmonton at 3rd, Moore at 1st. They're both going to play in on the grass. They had a double play depth in the middle infield. They're in on the grass, thinking that Stinnett might try to drop down a squeeze bunt. And the pitch on the way is a breaking ball. That's caught the corner. So that'll bring the count to 0-1 here on Stinnett. On outside fastball, 91 miles an hour here from Cody Delvecchio. Heading to UCLA this fall. On a pitch count tonight, no more than 50 pitches. And told that as a direct instruction from UCLA. And the 1-1 pitch, fouled away. It's in on the fists. Luke Fowl off 3rd base.
And I can understand that, Al. He's an 18-year-old going into his freshman year, university. They want that arm fresh when he comes into fall ball.
One and 2 to Stinnett. And the pitch. Line drive hits softly to the right side of the infield. Vandergrift charges, leans down with his left hand, makes the catch. It's 2 away. And we'll go to Jake Schultz, the shortstop. 81, 33 in 23 games, 75 at bats. 5 runs on 10 hits, 5 runs batted in. Defensively, just a real fine middle infield. There's a little flare in the left field. 2 runs that come in to score, and Schultz will take the extra base on the fielder's choice. So Emiliano Gonzalez scores from third. Rex Grupe races in from second base. Schultz will get a 2-run single. He'll go to second on the throw home. And Clay Larange will be the batter. What made that play possible for the second run is the fact there's 2 away. There's absolutely nothing to wait for.
Exactly right. And the other part of it is that Jake has been working really hard. He had a very good batting practice today, starting to get around on the ball real well. He's got to get his confidence back up at the plate.
Schultz takes his lead, and the fastball is high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. It's a lead of 2 now for the Hawks. 3-1 ball game here in the last of 2. Larange, who bounced out his first time along, is the 7th batter to the plate here in the inning. Got a 1 ball, no strikes, and the fastball misses at the knee. .392 batter up there. A dead red hitter if you throw him hard and middle of the plate end. I guess you could say that about just about all of them. They're dead red hitters if you pitch them that way. But in this series, he has already made 2 outfield assists, and I've seen a year go by where you wouldn't get 1. He's got 2 in a homestand. An absolutely great throw to third base the other night against Kamloops, who was playing in left field, and he spun and threw a perfect strike to second base last night. And Larange takes ball 4.
You know, Al, it's really interesting with him.
Well, we'll have it. Alex Stinnett will be the batter eventually. We'll have a meeting at the mound with the pitcher Cody Delvecchio. They have got a right-hander heating up in the bullpen. Stinnett bounced out his first time through. All right, Alex. Alex Stinnett, as we said, is the batter. Bounced out his first time through. Comes to the plate with 3 runs in, 2 away, and runners at first and second base. Schultz takes his lead at second. And Larange with a lead at first. Three balls, no strikes on the batter, Alex Stinnett. The right-handed pitcher loosening up is Matt Delvecchio here for the Bellingham Bells. And that's a 4-pitch walk issued to Stinnett.
We've got a new pitcher coming in. This is going to be it for Cody Delvecchio, and his brother Matt now comes into the ballgame.
And we'll be back with more in just a minute. Mic test. Now I get nothing. Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2 3. Incomplete totals for Cody Delvecchio tonight, an inning and 2/3. Run totals yet to be determined. 4 hits, didn't strike anybody out. He walked 2 batters, and he had a 50-pitch limit, and he was probably getting pretty close to that.
He's a 32 pitch, Sal. 19 strikes, 13 balls.
Matt Delvecchio, 5'11", 170-pounder, out of Edmonds Community College, a freshman, and like his brother, out of San Marcos, California. And he elects to work out of a bases-loaded full windup to McKean, the 9th batter to the plate here in the inning. And McKean gives this one a ride to straightaway center field, high pop fly. And that should do it. Camped under that is Bythewood, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. 9 batters to the plate, and the Hawks take a lead of 2. It's a 3-1 ball game. Back with more in just a jiffy.
Now we are going to play another right now. The Yankee Seahawks back, maybe backpedaling down the Hawk walk with the track. He's got baseballs to toss out.
Right, it's time for an Edmonton Riverhawks go on. The Yankee is coming down the catwalk on her bike. Any minute, the players also have balls to take away to have a loud stand with the crowd. So here you guys, get out and make some noise. You guys tonight.
Make sure you ring that bell, Sheila. Ring that bell. Anybody wants to get double coming home on the handlebars? That's later.
On to the 3rd inning. And Kyle Parkman, who reached base in a fielding error and came around to score. And he'll be the leadoff batter. Punched a single. I beg your pardon, an error as I said, and he came around to score on a ground ball double play. So Chaz Wheatley now pitching with a 2-run spot. Here in the top of 3. Gonzalez way in on the grass at third base. McKean will guard the line at first, and they're fully back on the middle infield. Brought to you by Zambelli's Prime Rib Steak and Pizza House in Leduc, featuring their famous Seafood Fridays. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard tonight. In the major leagues, as the Astros at the end of 7 have a lead on the Seattle Mariners 4-3. That's in Houston. The Dodgers 3, the Rockies 2. They're playing the top half of the 6th inning. As Wheatley is ready to go, rocks into his windup and the pitch. Hard sinking fastball, down and away, 2-1. 6-4, the Cardinals lead the Nationals, and that's in the bottom half of the 7th inning. A lot of day games today in the major leagues, and these are final scores. The Rays defeat the Cleveland Guardians 6-4. The Yankees with a 6-run spread today, an 8-2 victory at Yankee Stadium over the Kansas City Royals. And the Blue Jays were 5-3 winners that come from behind victory at Rogers Place. And this ball is belted out into right field for a long single, as again Wheatley pays the price for falling behind. And Easton Edmondson will be the batter up. The Brewers over the Red Sox 9-4. It was the Mets down in the Florida Marlins 4-0. And the Cincinnati Reds in interleague play had an 8-2 win over the Baltimore Orioles. Playing extra innings tonight, bonus frames in Philadelphia, the Phillies and the Pirates in the all-Penn State matchup. And they are tied at 1, top of 10. White Sox and the A's are also tied in the top of the 9th inning in Chicago, 2 apiece. The Nationals lead the Cardinals 7-5. Like in San Diego, the Minnesota Twins, a late afternoon ball game, lead the Padres by a 2-1 count. That's in the bottom of 7. And the Braves lead the Diamondbacks 6-0. That's in the top of the 8th inning. Dodgers 3, the Rockies 2 in the top of 6. And some West Coast starts that are just getting underway. And the 1-0 pitch is belted foul. Way out in front of the pitch was Edmonton. He hit it out of the ballpark, but foul to the foul pole. Cubs and the Giants just underway. And the Rangers lead the Angels. That ball game is being played in Anaheim tonight. 2-0 score, and that's in the top of 3. To bring you abreast of the Major League scores, here it's a 3-1 lead for the Riverhawks. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Edmonton is the batter. He's 1 for 1 on the night. Group A is playing him to pull the ball on the right-hand side of the infield. It's a hit-and-run play, and the ball scooted foul off first base.
And he certainly pulled it the last 2. Al, he pulled both of them hard.
And Appreciation Day tomorrow, 105 contest. We'll have the game for you as always. They're on Riverhawk TV. And the 1-2 delivery. They didn't send the runner behind in the count, not held cleanly by Chenard. And motoring on into second base will be Kyle Parkman. Call that a wild pitch. Unofficially.
And again, Chaz Wheatley getting into this same situation, falling behind on the hitter. Needs a punch out here.
Wheatley steps off with his arm cocked. He looks his runner back. Do not have to complete a throw to second or third base. You have to complete a throw to first and obviously to the plate. You don't, if there's a runner on, you get charged with a balk. And the pitch is belted out into right field. McKean tried to climb the ladder. He just could not get elevated enough to catch that ball, and that'll put men at first and third, but nobody out. Here in the top of 3. Blake Conrad, the DH, the batter. Batting .385 in 13 games. He bounced into a double play his first time through. Bells, 1 game up on 500, 10 victories against 9 losses. They won the division handily going away in the first half, so they are guaranteed a spot in post-regular season play. Runner at first is on the move. There'll be no throw to second base and an uncontested steal for Edmonton. That'll put the tying run into scoring position. One ball and no strike here to Blake Conrad. Edmonds Community College, a sophomore out of San Marcos, California. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Full swing and the foul coming back. 1-1.
Good fastball up in the zone.
Off day for travel on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The Riverhawks will be in Port Angeles, and you'll be able to view those games. Just find out who the local provider is, and then wrap up the season next weekend in Victoria. And the 1-1 delivery, high and hard. Here from Chaz Wheatley, ball 2, strike 1. Wheatley making his 8th start and his 9th appearance on the season. 33 innings going into play today. 30 hits, 20 runs, 17 earned runs. Comes set and delivers. There's a line drive. That's going to make it a 3-2 ball game. Laurent fields that ball in left field. Gets the ball back to the infield, but Parkman comes in to score. He has scored twice in this ball game. Edmonton goes to third. Blake Conrad with a run-scoring single, and Malcolm Moore will be the batter. And Ethan Elias, the pitching coach, makes his way out to the mound.
Now Elias is definitely going to probably be talking about a mechanical issue or whatever. But there's another thing I've noticed with Chaz Wheatley. If this runner on first base, Al, has any speed, he's going to take second. One thing that Chaz Wheatley does is he's slow in his tempo and his pitching, but once he's set and ready to pitch, it's a very slow motion. And it gives the runners an opportunity to get a good jump.
Well, to put it plainly, he's just too long out of the set position.
Yeah.
He just is. They're going to walk into second base on you. Malcolm Moore raked in his first time up tonight. He stroked a double into right field. Big rangy left-handed batter hitting .445 in 5 games, 22 at bats, 5 runs on 10 hits, 5 runs batted in. And a .500 slugging percentage and a .500 on base percentage, but that's in 5 games. That's kind of a small sample size. Got him batting out of the 4th spot tonight. Tying runners at third, go ahead runners at first. That meeting at the mound didn't produce anything. That's another ball stroked out into right field. Moore's going to have to chase this one off the base of the wall. Rounding third, here's Edmonston, and he'll come in to score, and it's a 3-all ball game, and they're going to get somebody up in the bullpen, and I don't mean maybe.
Oh, they've got to get somebody up right away.
A run-scoring double by Malcolm Moore. And Bellingham is back in the lead by a run. It's a 4-3 score. And Toussaint Bythewood, the center fielder, will be the batter. All 4 hits have been balls that were pulled, 2 of them to right. 1 hit on the screws up the middle. Bythewood struck out his first time through. 4-3 ball game. Bellingham Bell's in the lead, and here comes the pitch. And a breaking pitch for a strike.
Number 23, Brady Kabitowicz, is warming up in the bullpen for the Riverhawks. Right-handed pitcher.
Wheatley steps off the pitching rubber and looks his runner back. Another big crowd here tonight in Edmonton. I would think we're getting close to 4,000 tonight. Here's a ball that's looped out into short left field. Laurent down on his knees, extends himself, and just stole a base hit away from the batter. Great play by Clay. Laurent, 1 gone.
Laurent, again, got a very good jump on the ball, laid out for it, got it just before it hit the turf.
And Chandler Tupou, 1 for 1 tonight, is the batter. He is the 6th man to the plate here in the inning. And the pitch, another fly ball lifted out into left field and slicing towards the foul chalk. Making the catch is Laurent. They're going to get a double play here. I'm not sure what that runner was thinking about. He must have thought there was 2 away.
He must have not known that it was 1 out. Big mistake by the runner.
7-3-4 on the double play. That's just a flat-out break for Edmonton.
Absolutely.
You have to know how many outs there are in the inning. 3 runs scored on 4 hits. They're all earned runs, no errors, nobody left on base. And the Hawks down by a run as we move to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Riverhawk TV brought to you by your Edmonton area Jiffy Lube. Ensure your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointment necessary. Warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you money. We'll head to the bottom half of the 3rd inning in a 1-run ball game. Back with more in just a jiffy.
Tom Poole takes the first pitch, the outside corner for a strike.
Nothing in 2 to Tom Poole. Emiliano Gonzalez and Austin Chenard are due up in the inning. Here against Matt Del Vecchio, the relief pitcher. And he's going to get a called third strike on Tom Poole. Tyler Bourne rings him up on a pitch that was about the length or the width of 2 balls off the outside corner. And that was not a strike. Emiliano Gonzalez with a run-scoring single tonight and a run scored. Final totals for the starter, Cody Del Vecchio, 1 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs on 4 hits, no strikeouts, and 2 base-on balls. Ball 1 here to Gonzalez. Austin Chenard also due up in the inning. Tom Poole rung up on strikes. And Del Vecchio works down and away, 2 balls and no strikes to the batter. Gonzalez batting out of the 5 spot in the Edmonton order. That's 74 miles an hour, and it's in there for a strike. Cody Del Vecchio got 33 pitches into the ball game before he got the hook. And Matt Del Vecchio on in relief. He does not throw near as hard as his brother. He is topped out at about 85 miles an hour. The fastest Del Vecchio threw tonight, that being Cody Del Vecchio, is 91 miles an hour. And the 3-1 delivery. There's ball 4 to Emiliano Gonzalez.
You know, Al, you talk about the difference in speeds. That's one reason why Cody Del Vecchio is going to UCLA and Matt Del Vecchio is at a junior college.
Chenard just got under a fastball his first time up, lifted a high fly ball to straightaway center. Ball hit probably about 370 feet in the air. It's 420 from the back point of home plate to the plywood in center field. One of the biggest parks you're going to see anywhere. Up the middle is right here in Edmonton. There's a spinner, a swing and a miss, strike 1 to Chenard. Ball game at the 55-minute mark here in the last of 3. 1 out and 1 on, double play depth in the middle infield. Edmonston is about midway at third. The outfield is straight away. Here's the kick and the strike 1 pitch. Chenard got tied up on an inside fastball, loops it foul, and it's down the line, and no play for the outfielder coming in. That's Tupou. Certainly like to send our congratulations out again. The Rule 4 June draft held 10 days ago. Brooks Lee from the Corvallis Ball Club went number 8 overall to the Minnesota Twins. So that is a money pick. You'll get a nice signing bonus. And the pitch from Del Vecchio is a called third strike. Fastball on the inside half of the plate. That's actually in the outside half to the right-handed batter. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Matt Del Vecchio. And then Gabriel Hughes from the Bellingham Ball Club, now he didn't play there this year, went number 10 to the Colorado Rockies. West Coast League graduates, going to make some money. Whether or not they play in the major leagues is another story, but when you're picked in the first round, you're going to get a great signing bonus. And the pitch is down and away. 1 ball, no strikes to Brett Grupe. Pulled a double down the left field line his first time around. Came in to score in the 9-batter up second inning, and a 3-spot put on the board for the Hawks. 1 ball, no strike. You can draw that middle infield fully back with 2 away. Edmonton is just a little bit in from midway at third base. Not near as blisteringly hot today as it was yesterday. Game time temperature here tonight was 84. It was well up into the 90s last night. 2 balls, no strikes to Grupe. Foul to the backstop, go to 2-1. Grupe here in the last few days has brought his batting average up about 30 points. He was in the 230s. He's hitting 263 going into this one tonight. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. Threw him a strike, and Grupe fouled it back. A couple of Alberta ball players also drafted. Gavin Logan from Oyen out in south central Alberta was picked in the 9th round by the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's a center fielder, plays at Oregon State. And the Angels selected Wetaskiwin's Matt Courtney in the 10th round. First baseman attends Old Dominion. 2-2 on the batter. The pitch, Grupe lines a bullet to the left side, and Sanders way to his right into the shortstop's hole. Makes a great play on that line drive off the bat of Grupe.
Excellent play by Saunders.
0-0-0-1 the totals. It's a 1-run ball game through 3, and we'll be back with more in just a jiffy. Top of the 4th inning, and the bottom 3 of the batters due up here for the Bells. Shortstop Ty Saunders will lead things off. Chaz Wheatley going to work here in the 4th inning. He works down and away with a sinker ball fastball. 1 ball, no strike to Saunders. Willis Cresswell, the catcher, and Robbie Vandergrift, the second baseman, are due up for the Bells. They'll fly home on Monday, open up a 6-game homestand on Tuesday night in Bellingham. There's a ball that's popped up in foul territory. Emiliano Gonzalez coming over. Now, did he hold on to that ball? He didn't, as he wrecked himself into the wall right over by the bullpen. He hit that thing hard. Great effort, though, by Emiliano Gonzalez to put leather on it.
No, he's done that since he's been here. Everything he does is full out. Felt it a little bit up, taking his position at third base. Maybe not.
got a slight limp now. Usually you can just walk that off. It takes a second or two when you get clobbered into a steel fence like that. He's going back to his defensive position. I'm not sure they could get him out of this ball game with a cattle prod.
I agree. He's a young man who absolutely loves to play. We were talking about it earlier, how he tries things all the time, works hard, every bit of infield, batting practice, whatever.
Down at the ball and a strike. Wheatley rocks into his windup, kicks and deals. And a curveball, a spitter in there at 76 miles an hour. Put Wheatley ahead in the count 1-2. He has yet to get a leadoff batter out this ball game. Now the first time, Peckman, that was not his fault. That was a fielding error that got him aboard. That should have been an out. And the pitch is rolled wide of the bag at first base. Underhanded here by McKean. Wheatley covering the bag. 3-1 on the putout, and there's one away. And Willis Cresswell, the batter. Look at the South Division standings and the Corvallis Knights, who have won 4 consecutive league championships, and who knows, they might be well on their way for another one. 22 games better than 500, 30 WAR and 12 record overall, and they have just reeled off 12 consecutive victories. There's a ball that's under the glove at the mound of Wheatley, fielded by Grupe right by the bag. Throws across his body, and there's 2 away.
Since that error in the first inning, Brett Grupe has been absolutely flawless.
In the second half, the Corvallis Knights are 16-4. As we just alluded to, a 12-game winning streak. How hot are they to win 12 games straight? That's really something. Here comes the pitch on the way, and a fastball upstairs. Portland Pickles are 2 games back at 14-6. The Yakima Valley Pippins at 13-6, 2.5 back. And then it starts to widen out a little bit. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. There's another comebacker. Wheatley couldn't get to it. That ball has got eyes right between the middle infielders. Vandergrift is aboard. He doesn't come off the mound right to field those balls.
No, he falls to the first base side. He puts so much into his motion. And we've talked about that before. You don't see many pitchers today who come off the mound square. Very difficult to field them when you come off at an angle.
Bend Elks are 9-10, 6.5 back. Cowlitz Black Bears 9-10. Walla Walla Sweets are 8-11, 7.5 games back. And the Springfield Drifters at 6-13, and they are 9.5 games back.
Jack Gurovich has just come in to play third base, Al. I guess Emiliano felt he just couldn't go. Emiliano Gonzalez has played so well since he's been up here. University of California, San Diego player.
Gurovich has had a nice season at third base as well. He catches with his left hand, throws with his right, and he's a left-handed batter. That doesn't quite make you a switch hitter, but it kind of makes you a little ambidextrous. And here's the pitch, and it's a bunt foul. Top of the order, Kyle Peckman is the batter. Parkman tonight reached base on an error and scored. Knocked in a run. He got a stolen base tonight, and he has twice crossed the plate. So again, that defensive change. Gurovich is in at third. And a throw back on to first base. Been a great homestand for the Hawks, 1 loss-wise. Attendance-wise, it's been absolutely unbelievable. There's 6 wins against 1 loss in the first 7 games of the 9-game homestand. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Chenard on one bounce to second. Schultz takes the throw, had no tag. Chenard didn't even have time to come out of his crouch. He threw that one right from his knees. Second stolen base on the night for the Bells. 1 ball, 1 strike to Parkman. hitting .286 here in the 2022 season in the West Coast League. And the 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 86 miles an hour, which is just about where Chaz Wheatley has topped out tonight. I've seen him throw harder, but he was at 86 miles an hour with that fastball.
Seems like he's got fair control when he's throwing at this speed, Al. When he gets it up there in the 90s, he's all over the place.
And the 1-2 delivery. Jammed the batter. It's a pitch right in on the fist. It's a high pop fly, foul. Laurent giving chase. And that ball under the bleacher seats. Wheatley is one strike away from putting these guys to bed. That likely not the pitch, at least not on the strike, but it is a long fly. Tom Poole runs a long way over towards the foul line, extends himself with his left hand out, and he makes the catch, and that sets down the side. No runs, one hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. We're 3.5 innings done and a 4-3 Bellingham lead. Back with more in just a jiffy. Bottom half of the fourth inning about set to get underway. And Aaron Stinnett out of the 8th spot in the Riverhawk order will be the leadoff batter. And he squares off, he shows the bunt, and he takes down and in. 1 ball, no strike. Stinnett has struggled a little bit with the pole. He's hitting 193, but night in, night out, he's a very accomplished center fielder.
He certainly is.
And here's the 1-0 pitch to Stinnett. Out in front of it. It's a bouncing ball. Over towards the first base dugout. A ball and a strike.
When Stinnett's in center field, Laurent in left field, that left center field gap is basically covered. They both have outstanding speed.
Now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Hawks 3 games better than 500 on a 4-game tear due to this really good homestand they've been enjoying. Took 2 out of 3 from the Harbor Cats, swept the series with the North Paws, and sit with a 1-game lead. Game 2 being played here tonight against Bellingham. Matt Del Vecchio up on the bump. Kicks and delivers. Stinnett just hit that ball foul of the chalk at first base. Got out in front just ever so much.
He did. He made very good contact, but like you said, just a little ahead of the pitch.
.84-mile-an-hour fastball thrown by Del Vecchio. He's off target with it. That'll run the count full, 3-2. And the full count delivery. Pitch was out of the strike zone. Stinnett chased it. He got a piece of it, lifted it straight back to the screen. We must be in the 4,000 range here tonight. We were right about that mark, I would think, last night. The balcony seats are full. The Field level luxury boxes all appear to be full, and there's 30 of those. As Stinnett takes a called third strike. Strikeout number 3 for Delvecchio.
And there was no question by Stinnett on that. It was a very good pitch by Delvecchio.
Schultz with a 2-run single tonight. He belted the ball between short and third. 2 runs would come in to score, and he was stranded at third base. Hitting out of the 9 spot here in the Edmonton order. And Delvecchio leads his man off with a strike, 0-1. Here's the kick and the 0-1 delivery. 82 miles an hour, the velocity. Looked to me like the pitch was down and away. It'll go to 0-2.
One thing, Al, with the down and away pitch, this umpire's been calling that a strike all night. Basically have to go after it, I guess.
There's a 75 mile an hour big drop curveball, straight overhand curveball, and that's strikeout number 4 for Delvecchio, and he makes easy work of the 8 and 9 one-hitters. Might get a little tougher now here at the top of the order, and Clay Larange threw a walk in the second inning, ground out his first time through. Earlier on in this ballgame, he's picked up his 3rd outfield assist in the homestand. And there he got tied up with an inside pitch. It's a roller here to Moore. He'll underhand to the bag at first base. Not a good throw. And Larange is aboard. And now he's going to get called up because he was in fair territory, not in foul, as he was returning to the bag. And Clay, who very quiet guy, and he's not happy.
But he's arguing, and Clayton Larange is exactly right. He crossed. He has a free place to come back to that first base. Kelly Stinnett's heading out to the umpire. This is a wrong call.
Well, you tell me what you saw. I saw a throw that was not on target to Delvecchio covering the bag. Larange moved up the line, then he was coming back to the bag.
That's exactly right. And you saw exactly the same thing.
Well, Kelly got his money's worth. But the call will stand, and we'll be back with the top half of the 5th inning in just a jiffy. All right, the putout will go this way. In the first base, Larange reaches base on an errant throw by the first baseman Moore, so that's an E3, and then he is erased on Moore's throw back to the pitcher Delvecchio. So that's an E3 and a 3-1. The line total 0-0-1-0. And here in the 5th inning, the leadoff batter, Easton Adminston, lifts a fly ball to deep left field, and Clay Larange is under that, and there's one away. And I've never seen that one either.
rationale of the umpire must be because it was an errant throw.
Well,
That's the only
if
thing
Laurent
I can
comes back to the bag and foul territory, he's safe.
Absolutely.
He can't be tagged. Blake Conrad is the batter up. Chaz Wheatley with an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. It's but the hardest he's thrown tonight with the first pitch too high. 1 ball, no strike on Conrad, who bounced into a double play, knocked in a run with a line single to center field, and came around to score. And the 1-0 pitch. Hard sinking fastball, foul back. On the infield plate, it is Gurevich now at third base. Emiliano Gonzalez had to leave the game with a leg injury. Schultz at short, Group A at second. McKean the first baseman. Austin Chenard behind the plate. Larange in left field. Stinnett is in center. Tom Poole is the right fielder. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Blake Conrad. And the pitch is down low.
The only other thing I can think of, Al, on that play is that the umpire said that Larange turned inside and crossed that line. That's the only thing I can think of.
And the pitch is hit in the air to right field. That's a catchable ball for Tom Poole with the sun at his back. And he makes the catch and is 2 away. Well, he's running down the line, and if he makes you say an inward turn? He's already in fair territory. If he makes an inward turn, he's still further in fair territory. If he makes an outward turn, he's in foul territory. Yeah. Malcolm Moore, the first baseman, he's got a good night going. A pair of hits. Both of them doubles, and he's got a run batted in. Big shift on the infield. Schultz, Group A, and McKeon all on the right-handed side of second base. So Moore tries to hit out of the shift, and he pops it up foul, off third, and into the seats. Strike 1 to Malcolm Moore.
Wheatley in this 5th inning is way ahead on the count. He's got ahead of the batters right off the bat.
He has retired 6 of the last 7 batters that he has faced. And he works inside with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Moore. Batting out of the 4-hole tonight for the Bellingham Bells. 1:05 tomorrow. We'll have the play-by-play account for you of the series and the homestand finale. And have another beautiful warm day here in central Alberta. After a very cold winter and a real cool spring, March, April, and May, nothing to write home about. But since then, it's been real nice weather.
Yeah, we had some good moisture in June for the crops, and July's been beautiful.
And the 1-2 pitch, backdoor curveball, and it missed off target, even the count up at 2-2. There's a bow tie right there, an up and in fastball, 3-2. Chaz Wheatley, 6'6" right-hander, strides home and he misses high with a pitch, ball 4. And he just flat out overthrew the fastball. And Toussaint Bythewood, the center fielder, is the batter. Encino, California, the hometown for Toussaint Bythewood. He's a freshman out of the program at UCLA, 6'2", 175-pound outfielder. His last time around, his mathematics were not real good. He was at second base. He rounded third and came around to try and score, but there was only 1 away. 7-6-9 was the put-out on that play, on the double play. Malcolm Moore with an uncontested steal at second base. Bythewood struck out his first time through. Right-handed batter up there. And here's the 1-0 pitch to Bythewood. Rolls a ground ball up the middle. Schultz to his left, and the Sidearm throw is pretty much right on target to retire the side here in the top half of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 man left to board. And we'll go to the 2-hole hitter in the lineup when we move to the bottom half of the 5th inning, Alex Stinnett. Back with more in just a jiffy. Designated hitter Alex Stinnett, the leadoff batter here in the last of 5. Jacob McKean and Tom Poole are the batters due up. Stinnett turns this one around. It's a ball that's going to hit out in right field. It won't get caught. Bythewood, the center fielder, Tupou, the right fielder, pretty much had it surrounded, but it fell between the two of them. That's a single for Stinnett, and a tying run is aboard.
They couldn't quite get there, Al. Just very good bat control by Stinnett. Dropped it in the hole.
And Jacob McKean is the batter. Ground out his first time through, got under a pitch and hit a fly ball to center field his last time along. Double play depth in the middle infield here for the Bells. Delvecchio's pitch is hit in the air to center field. That's a catchable ball. Toussaint Blythe ranges onto his glove-handed side, makes a running stab, and McKean is erased. Tom Poole with a triple and a run scored in the 2nd inning. And he was called out on strikes his last time through. One of a number of Alberta ball players on this club. And they're not on this club because they're from Alberta. They can play. And this is one of them, Tom Poole. There's a ground ball that is fielded in fair territory. It rolls foul. Poole is over at the bag and he's safe. Ball was fielded in fair territory, went out of the glove of the first baseman Moore, and Tom Poole hustled down the line, and he gets rewarded. He is aboard. Whether that's a hit or an error, we'll find out, but he is aboard.
That's why you have to run out every play. You never know what can happen.
And we'll go to Jack Gurevich. Well, they've got 2 errors up on the board for Bellingham. I assume that is an error to the first baseman Moore. Got an error last inning for an errant throw to the pitcher covering, that being Matt Delvecchio. Laurent got aboard, and then wouldn't you know it, Moore threw the pitcher, and the tag put down, so it's an E3 to get on base and a 3-1 to get off the base. There's a 2-hopper hit wide of first base. Moore is up, then he comes to the bag, gets the unassisted put out. And with 2 away, that'll move the runners to 2nd and 3rd. And Austin Chenard is the batter. Got 2 men on as he tries to cash these runners in. Austin hitting .250 in 26 games, 92 at-bats going into play tonight. 5 runs, 23 hits, 5 runs batted in with a home run. And the pitch to Chenard. He was right on the pitch. He fouls it off the backstop, strike 1. Pitch came in there at 75 miles an hour from Matt Delvecchio, in relief of his brother tonight, who went an inning and 2/3, 3 earned runs on 4 hits with 2 base on balls and no strikeouts. He was on a pitch count of 50, and he didn't get near that. He left the ball game with 33 pitches under his belt. And the strike 1 pitch to Chenard off the head of the bat, flared foul up the right side, and out of play.
Chenard is showing power earlier in the season. He can time one up, he can gap one.
Tying run at third. Go ahead run in scoring position. Stinnett the lead runner. Tom Poole takes the lead off second. Foley back on the middle infield, deep at third and midway at first. And the pitch will be wasted in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now that is solid pitching theory to not throw an 0-2 strike, but with a runner at third, you don't want to throw it in the dirt either.
No, you don't want her to get away. Delvecchio is very confident in his breaking ball. He's been throwing it a lot for strikes tonight.
And the pitch, slow ground ball, wide at third base. And here comes the long throw across the diamond. Edmonton to Moore, 5-3 on the putout as the Riverhawks flirt with a run, but not a lot more here in the last half of the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 men left. A 1-run ball game heading to the 6th. Back with more in just a jiffy. Taz Wheatley gets ready to go here at the top of the 6th inning. The big right-hander with 77 pitches on the night. He's allowed 4 runs, 3 earned runs, 1 unearned run. And Chandler Tupou, the right fielder, will be the leadoff batter. Wheatley into the windup and the pitch. 86 mile an hour. It's like a split finger pitch. It looked like a big sink on it. Wasn't a fork ball. It was thrown too hard for that.
Ethan Elias had told us earlier before the game, this young man really drops the ball out very well.
And he's there at the knee for a called strike. 0-2 to Tupou. Ty Sanders and Willis Cresswell due up in the inning here for the Bellingham Bells. And the kick in the 0-2 on the fists. Located about no more than about a 40-minute drive south of the Canadian border at the Peace Arch. If you want to get there fast, take the cutoff at Chilliwack. You'll go in the back roads, but you'll avoid all that traffic on Interstate 5. And the 2-strike pitch is there at the knee. Tupou is erased on 3 pitches. Third strikeout on the night for Chaz Wheatley. That was an old trick I learned many times driving back from Tacoma or Portland on a Sunday afternoon, late Sunday afternoon at Bellingham. Take the cutoff and go through Chilliwack. Do not go to the Peace Arch.
They're sure lined up there, aren't they?
On outside, 1 ball, no strike to Sanders. I don't know for 2 night going. He reached base on a fielder's choice in the second, stole second, went to third, got no further, and bounced out to first his last time along. The pitch to him, and hits a ground ball to the right. Charged by Group A, makes the snag on the second bounce, makes a nice transfer, and the throw is right on the money, 2 away. Willis Cresswell, the catcher, will be the batter. He's a Washington State University ball player, a sophomore out of Auburn, Washington, which is down in the Seattle area. Three in a row have been set down by Wheatley, and he's really settled in here in the middle innings of this ball game after kind of a rocky start. That's a curveball, high and inside. 1 ball, no strike to Cresswell. And the big right-hander kicks and fires, and the pitch is a fastball down the dish, 88 miles an hour. And it's a ball and a strike with 2 out and the base is empty.
Very nice pitch in the lower part of the zone.
Ball game moving along in pretty good order tonight. We're right about the 1 hour and 40-minute mark of this contest. 89 mile an hour sinking fastball. That had an inverted break, induced vertical break of 11 inches and a horizontal break of 16 inches. It was not a slider, it was a fastball, but it acted like one.
And this is what Ethan Elias was talking about, the natural talent that Chaz Wheatley has.
A kick and the 1-2 delivery, and Wheatley with the pitch down and away. 6'6" right-hander from Edmonton, and he attends the University of Iowa. Not sure if that's in Des Moines or just where it is, but
going into his sophomore year.
That'll bring the count full to 3-2. Cresswell is 28 points below the Mendoza line. He's batting .172. Wheatley ready to go. He kicks and delivers, and the breaking ball misses low. Robbie Vandergrift will be the hitter up. Got a 2-out single in the 4th inning, struck out swinging in the 2nd. Adam Gleason, the field manager of the Bellingham Bells. The bell is, saw the logo, it has something to do with the maritime area that they live in, like a bell perhaps on a boat or something. Vandergrift awaits the pitch. And the pitch is hit in the air to left center field. Larange coming over, and he won't get to it. The runner wasn't going with the pitch. Cresswell is at third base. He's going to get waved on in, and he'll come in to score. The cutoff man is Schultz. No relay home. That one kind of hurts with 2 away. A costly base on ball.
Excellent double on a line. Neither Stinnett or Larange could get to the ball. Very, very well hit ball.
And that'll make it a 5-3 ball game here in the 6th inning. And we'll be at the top of the order to Kyle Parkman. Parkman tonight got aboard on an error and scored. Got a single. Came around to score in the 3rd inning, and he flied out his last time up. Kelly Stinnett is on his way to the mound, and I think that'll be the end of the line tonight for Chaz Wheatley.
Absolutely.
He'll work a 5 2/3 inning distance tonight, Wheatley. Scatters 9 hits. He strikes out 3. We'll have his final totals and the new pitcher when we return in just a jiffy. Well, a 2-out double has scored a run. It's a 5-3 lead for the Bellingham Bells, and the new pitcher in the ball game is Brady Kabinovich. Right-handed pitcher, throws a fastball. That's a bow tie right under the chin, ball 1. 6 feet, 190 pounder, Edmonton ball player, a junior out of Cloud County Community College. Make his 13th relief appearance on the year. He's got 1 start under his belt. And the pitch, 86 miles an hour, and that ball tailed away from the left-handed batter. 29 innings, 35 hits, 18 runs, 16 earned, 8 walks, 26 strikeouts, 4.96 earned run average. Got a 1-0 record, no saves. And that'll miss at the knee, ball 2. The lights are now on here at the ballpark, and it is 10 minutes in front of 9 o'clock Mountain Time. High and outside, go to ball 3. The incomplete totals on Chaz Wheatley tonight, 5 2/3 innings. Run totals have yet to be determined on 9 hits, 3 strikeouts, and 1 base on ball.
Threw a total of 90 pitches, 55 for strikes.
86 miles an hour with that sinking fastball. An induced vertical break of 21 inches. That thing just fell right off the table. That's a called third strike here to the batter, Parkman. He can't believe it. He thought he had ball 4. On a pitch that I thought was down and in, but it's a strikeout, and I guess we'll take it. Strikeout number 1 here for Brady Kabinovich. So here in the inning, 1 run comes in to score. And what really put the salt in the wound on that was a 2-out walk, and then Vandergrift with a gap double into left field. 1 run on 1 hit. Weren't any errors, and 1 man left on base. Final totals on Chaz Wheatley. 5 runs, 4 earned on 9 hits through 5 2/3 innings tonight. Bottom of 6 coming your way, and we'll be back with that before you know it.
Well, what do you think of our city?
been through Bellingham quite a few times.
Yeah.
Nice little city.
You know, any of the away games or you just do the home?
I think I was home all.
Where were you at? So you were here when Edmonton.
Never, nobody started.
Two-run ball game as we move to the last half of the sixth inning. And we're joined by the general manager of the Bellingham Bells, Stephanie Morell. And Stephanie, we certainly hope you've enjoyed your brief visit into Edmonton. It has its charm in the dead of summer.
Yeah,
Not so much in the winter.
Thanks for having me.
You bet. Well, congratulations on the year your ball club has had. The Bells ran away with the first half, just put together an unbelievable first half record. I assume that some of those players that helped you along have moved on to their college assignments, and that is a common malady in the league. It happens to everybody.
It is. It's a little bit of a different team for us, but we've got some of the original pieces and interested to see what can happen here in August, yeah.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Brett Grupe. And he takes a fastball right down the pipe. Matt Del Vecchio on in relief of his brother, Cody Del Vecchio, who was on a 50-pitch limit tonight. And he got about 17 shy of that. They give him the Hevo after 33 pitches. And the 1-1 pitch is on the way. That's going to hit the batter. And Brett Grupe got hit, looked like right about the elbow, so he is aboard, and that'll bring up Aaron Stinnett. How many years now for you guys in the West Coast League?
Well, I believe we've been playing collegiate summer baseball at Joe Martin Field for 22 years. I think it's been 17 in the WCL.
I remember for years Bellingham had a club in the Northwest League.
Yeah.
The Mariners were in there for a while.
Yeah, Mariners, Dodgers, and Giants have all played in that stadium. So affiliated ball, really cool history.
The West Coast League, the Western Canada League, and many others are really kind of taking the place of the old short season A program. The major leagues have really done some contracting.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Aaron Stinnett tonight has lined out and has been called out on strikes. And both bullpens are idle here in the bottom half of the sixth inning. How are you drawing over there? You get good crowds with that good team?
Yeah, we're up. We're about 1,900 average. It's nothing like here at Remax Field. We got a tiny little stadium, but yeah, we're happy with our crowds this year.
Are you playing in the old Pro Park?
Yeah, playing at Joe Martin Field, yep.
How big is your stadium?
1,600 seated and 3,000 if we stick people in every nook and cranny.
If the fire marshal is looking the other way.
Yeah, correct.
From the stretch now, this is Del Vecchio's pitch, and it's a sinker ball down and away. That'll even the count up at 1-1 strike. Who's your closest rival as far as distance?
Yeah, Victoria is probably a pretty natural one for us. Pretty close, pretty competitive, and that's one that we see almost every year.
Ball and a strike here to Stinnett. And he hits one out the head of the bat. It's a lazy pop fly into short left center field. And that ball will get flagged by the center fielder, Toussaint Bythewood. And there's one gone in the inning. Now, with the addition of the Canadian Prairies to the West Coast League here in Edmonton, and I'm sure there'll be a few other teams before it's all done, and you go down to Corvallis in South Oregon, this league is really stretching quite a distance.
Yeah, right.
Jake Schultz with a 2-run single tonight. He's 1 for 2. 2 runs batted in, the middle infield at a double play depth. As Group A takes his lead off at first base, and the pitch is on the inside half of the plate for a strike. We saw the Corvallis Ball Club in here for a 3-game set. We won one. How we did that, I'm not sure. They are.
Oh, we got one. Yeah.
They are a very good ball club.
They really are.
They've won 12 straight now. They're just running away with the South Division of the West Coast League.
Pretty impressive to put 5 in a row and just keep on chugging. Pretty impressive.
And 4 consecutive league championships.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
1-1 strike here to Jake Schultz. Saunders and Vandergrift, your double play Codella, and they're shortened up to a double play depth. Edmonston is about midway at third. The outfield is straight away here in the bottom half of the sixth inning. It's a lead of 2 for the Bellingham Bells, 5-3. The Hawks won the opener last night 9-2. This ballpark opened up in 1995. It was home of the Edmonton AAA club, the Trappers, and was built to AAA standards. Now, in one respect, you can really get some big houses in here. Look at the crowd tonight, and it's been that way the whole homestand.
Crowd, and they're really into it. It's awesome.
9,200 seats, probably a little more than what they'd like, but once in a while you get those big nights. Fastball is under the chin. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here to Schultz. And you guys came from where? Where did you fly from? You flew from Vancouver Island.
Flew from Victoria. We just did 3 games with Nanaimo, drove down to Victoria, and flew up here.
So the way the playoff format works, you're guaranteed a spot in the playoffs. You won the first half. It's just a matter of who you're going to play.
Correct, yes. It's pretty tight right now. It's a tight playoff picture. We'll see what we get.
Wenatchee Apple Sox have had a real nice second half. And here's the 2-2 delivery. High pop fly to short left center field. There's a convergence of the outfielders, and Bythewood, the center fielder, will make the catch, and you got 2 away. I've been through Wenatchee as well. They say it's the apple capital of the world. How many hours on the bus from your place to Wenatchee?
About 4. It's one of our shorter trips. Yeah, about 4 hours.
Clay Laurentier is the batter up. And he is 0-for-2 tonight with a base on ball. He was out on a very cryptic play his last time up. He reached base on an error by your first baseman Moore, and then he came back to the bag and fair territory, and he got put out 3-1. So I've never seen that before. Strike 1 to Laurentier. Second baseman Vandergrift is playing Laurentier to pull the ball fully back between the bags of first and second. In fact, both feet are off the infield skin, and they're onto outfield grass. Strike 1 on the batter. Here comes the pitch, and Laurentier with a hard ground ball. Saunders, the shortstop, makes the catch, and the throw over will retire the side. 6-3 for scoring at home on the putout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 run left on base. We'd like to thank GM of the Bellingham Ball Club, Stephanie Morrell, for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your stay in Edmonton.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All righty. 7th inning coming your way in just a jiffy. We'll be back with that right here on Riverhawks TV.
We will
Easton Edmondson will be the leadoff batter. Got a good night going. He's 2 for 3. Got a stolen base and a run scored. Flied out his last time up. Hitting in the 2 spot in the order. Here for the Bellingham Bells. Conrad and Moore will also make plate appearances here in this inning. And the pitch from Brady Kabinovich is a strike at the knee, 0-1. Presentation of Zambelli's Prime Rib Steak and Pizza House in Leduc. Let's give a look at the out-of-town scoreboard tonight in the Major Leagues of Baseball. And the kick and the pitch is fouled away. Toronto Blue Jays today are 5-3 winners. Ball game played in Toronto after losing last night to the Detroit Tigers. Texas Rangers in the middle of 6 lead the Anaheim Angels 7-4 in Anaheim. And it's the Giants leading the Cubs 5-0 score. And that's in the top half of the 6th inning. Ball game being played tonight in San Francisco. Tampa Bay Devil Rays were winners over the Cleveland Guardians in Tampa. 6-4 was the final score there. And here comes the pitch. High fly ball to left field. He hit it off the high end of the bat, and that's a lazy pop fly for Clay Larange. And there's one gone. Edmonston is erased. Blake Conrad is the batter. The Yankees were winners this afternoon in the Bronx, 8-2 over the Kansas City Royals. The Brewers were winners over the Boston Red Sox 9-4. And the Mets with a 4-0 victory today over the Florida Marlins in Florida. Cincinnati Reds had a victory in interleague play, 8-2 over the Redbirds from Baltimore. And the Mariners were winners over the Houston Astros 5-4 at the ballpark in Houston. Phillies down the Pirates in the Penn State rivalry. 2-1 was the final score in Pittsburgh. White Sox 3 and the Oakland A's 2. Final score. Ball game being played in Chicago. Washington Nationals, the former Montreal Expos, a 7-6 win over the St. Louis Cardinals. In Washington today. Here comes the pitch. 86-mile-an-hour sinking fastball, swing and a miss. Twins down the Padres 7-4. And the Braves were winners over the Arizona Diamondbacks 6-2. And the Colorado Rockies a 5-3 victory over the Los Angeles Dodgers at the ballpark in Denver. And again, the Giants lead the Cubs 5-0 in the 6th inning. And the Rangers up by 3 on the Anaheim Angels in the bottom half of the 6th. Blake Conrad on a 1-for-3 night with a run scored is the batter. 2-1 pitch, and he fouls a belt-high fastball to the backstop. Got a run-scoring single in the 3rd inning. He came around to touch the plate, bounced into a double play, and he flied to right field this evening. Also have Malcolm Moore to the plate. Here in the top of 7. Ball game is approaching the 2-hour mark as we speak. And there's a flare hit foul down the right line and out of play. Conrad in 13 ball games has really done a job at the plate. He's hitting .385. Plated 12 runs going into today's play on 20 hits, and 8 runs batted in. And Kabinovich with that overhand delivery works low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Here in the top half of the 7th inning, the middle infield is fully back. Gurevich at 3rd and McKean at first base are playing about midway. There's a ground ball wide of the bag at 3rd. Gurevich is up with it. Sidearms across the diamond, then there's 2 gone. And Malcolm Moore, who's got a pair of doubles tonight, drew a walk in the 5th inning and stole a bag. Malcolm Moore. Out of Stanford University, he's a freshman. Sacramento, California, the hometown of Malcolm Moore. Big left-handed batter, 6'2", 210 pounds. Likes to pull the ball. McKean is going to play just off the foul chalk. He's going to pinch the line at first base. Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss to Malcolm Moore.
And the 0-1 delivery is off target. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1:05 tomorrow on Fan Appreciation Day. We'll have the play-by-play account of the ball game right after the national anthems have been concluded. The weather looks to be just ideal for the last regular season home game. Here's the ball that's bounced back to the mound. Kabitovic up with it, onto the bag. The comebacker will get it done. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Nice job by Kabitovic. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Back with that in just a jiffy. Riverhawks down by 2 runs, and they've got 9 outs to try to knot the tie in this ball game. And Alex Stinnett will be the leadoff batter. Stinnett takes down and away, 1 ball and no strike. Stinnett on a 1-for-2 night with a base on ball. Matt Del Vecchio delivers. It's off the head of the bat, popped up. Off third base and on into the bleacher seats here tonight. Ball and a strike to the batter. Del Vecchio came on with 2 out. And the bases loaded in the 2nd inning, and he ended the threat with a fly ball out. And he's been pretty much flawless ever since. He has faced 17 batters during his relief appearance tonight. The 2-1 pitch is up in the eyes of the batter, and it's swung on and it's missed. 2-2, Alex Stinnett here against Matt Del Vecchio. And the 2-2 pitch, going to miss low. His brother Cody Del Vecchio is the starting pitcher tonight. Won an inning and 2/3. Surrendered 3 earned runs on 4 hits. Didn't strike anybody out, and he walked 2 batters. And Stinnett is going to get called out on strikes. He can't believe it. He thought he had ball 4. That pitch was clearly low. Strikeout number 4 here for Del Vecchio. And Jacob McKean will be the batter. And the pitch to McKean is right under his chin, 1 ball and no strikes. Also have Tom Poole due up in the inning. 2, 3, and 4 hitters here in the Riverhawk order. High and inside, that's 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the scores tonight elsewhere in the league. Where the Nanaimo Night Owls have got an 8-3 lead, playing in Cowlitz tonight over the Black Bears. And that has play in the top half of the 4th inning. This ball is pulled down the left field line. You could hang clothes on that line. He really knocked it. And big Jacob McKean pulls in a scoring position with a 1-out double. deep left field and in fair territory.
Jacob really got around on that pitch. Pulled her just inside the line. Good solid double.
Tom Poole, the batter. Port Angeles lefties lead the Victoria Harbor Cats 3-0 in the top of 5. Kelowna Falcons are in Yakima tonight. They're in pregame, so they have yet to get underway. That is the 6th hit of the ball game for the Hawks. So McKean, the Washington State product, takes his lead at second base. On outside pitch, 1 ball, no strike. Walla Walla and Corvallis scoreless in the top of 2. The Bend Elks lead the Portland Pickles 4-0, and that's in the top half of the second inning. 1 ball and no strike here to Tom Poole. And a sinker ball, a swing and a miss. Kamloops Northpaws are leading the Wenatchee Apple Sox 9-5 in the bottom of 3. And Ridgefield leads the Springfield Drifters in the 4th inning. 5-3 is the score. Here's a ball and a strike on Tom Poole. Stretch here by the right-handed pitcher Del Vecchio. Strides home and he misses high with a pitch. Ball 2.
On McKean's double, it came off the bat at 104 miles an hour.
Oh, he smoked, no doubt about that. Hit that one right on the button. And here's the 2-1 delivery. Popped up foul, out of play. Ensure your vehicle is road trip ready. Visit your neighborhood Jiffy Lube today. You'll earn a $25 gift card with a fully synthetic oil change. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving no matter where you're headed this summer. Poole with a 3-base hit, a ball that he gapped out into deep right center field. And the 2-strike pitch. It was a strike, and Poole had to take a cut at it, foul it away. We'll have another on-deck batter that is a left-handed hitter, and that is Jack Gurovich, who came in as a defensive replacement early in the game for Gonzalez. Been a good at bat for Tom Poole. He's fouled a few pitches away on a 2-ball, 2-strike count.
And he's also seen every type of pitch. Breaking ball, sinker, fastball, change. He keeps getting a piece of it.
Two pitch is on the way. And he's going to get Tom Poole on a high pop fly straight away center. It's a room service fly ball. Bythewood did not have to move to make that fielding play. 2 gone. Jack Gurovich, the batter. His second at bat came in as a defensive replacement for Emiliano Gonzalez. And his first at bat was a ground ball out in the 5th inning. First pitch is low of the strike zone, 1 ball and no strikes to Gurovich.
Gurovich is one of these young men that we've seen a lot of in the series, Al. People going into their freshman year at university.
And the 1-0 pitch, and Gurovich hits this one high and deep to right field. This ball's got a chance. It's not coming back, and this ball game is tied at 5. That young man right out of high school has got a real sweet swing.
Oh, he tagged that. That also came off the bat at 104 miles an hour, 27-degree exit angle.
Home run for Jack Gurovich. Parked it over the wall in right field, pretty much gone from the crack of the bat. And with 2 gone here in the 7th inning, it's a whole new ball game, tied at 5.
I think the coaches at the University of San Diego are going to be very happy to get this young man on their roster.
Pitch came in at 82 miles an hour, and a little too much of that pitch out over the plate. And one sweet swing later, Gurovich has got this ball game back into a tie. And Austin Chenard chases a breaking ball. Strike one to the batter. So the Hawks trailed in this ball game and then took a lead. Then it was tied. And then they were down by 2 runs, but a couple of big hits here in the inning. Jacob McKean with a double. He stroked off the wall in left field, and Gurovich picked him up with that home run. 2 balls and a strike here to Chenard.
Real big 2-out hit for Gurovich.
Delvecchio threw a 3-2 curveball, and Chenard was up in front of it. That's a 2-2 curveball is what he threw. Middle infield fully back and fanned apart. Back midway at third and second, at first. And a one hopper here to Edmonston. Gathers it in. That one had big handles on it. High hopper. And that sets down the side, but the 2-run shot by Gurovich has tied this one up through 7 innings tonight. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, nobody left on base. Nothing decided through 7. We'll be back with the top of 8 in just a jiffy. Tucson Bythewood will be the leadoff batter as we get this top half of the 8th inning underway. Tucson batting after in the 5 spot in the order. Chandler Tupou, the right fielder, and Ty Sanders, the shortstop. Here against relief pitcher Brady Kabinovich. On in relief of Chaz Wheatley, who will get a no decision tonight. And here comes the pitch. 86 miles an hour with that gas. It's up a little bit. 1 ball, no strike. Infield now of Gurovich at third, McKean at first, Schultz the shortstop, Group A at second. Fully back on the middle infield and fanned apart. On the corners, they're playing about midway. And Kabinovich with a pitch low, 2 balls, no strikes. Bythewood has struck out. He has ground out in the ball game. There's a check swing, appealed at first base. Rob Allen, the umpire, with his right hand extended and a fist indicates he went around. 2 balls, 1 strike. "87 miles an hour with a little bit of movement on it." Gets the batter. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now, this is something I haven't seen, Al. Look at the first baseman. She's right beside the umpire.
That'll bring the count full 3-2 on that spinner. Well, that is the reason that the first base coaching box is penciled in like it is. That's where you're supposed to stand.
That's exactly right.
And here comes the pitch. Kabinovich blows a fastball by the batter. 87 miles an hour with some good location. It was in on the hands. And a strikeout here for Kabinovich, his second. And Chandler Tupou will be the batter. Longest day of the year is June 21st. And we're about 6 weeks removed from that, and you can really tell the difference. Here we are about 20 after 9. It's certainly not dark, but it is dusk.
Well, we can really hold fireworks displays now, right after the game.
Kabinovich with a low pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter, 1 out, bases empty. Here in the top half of the 8th inning, Kabinovich making his 12th relief appearance on the year. And he threw the batter a strike. Fouled away. And he has certainly improved as the season has gone on.
He sure has. We've seen consistent improvement all through the season. His last 3 or 4 outings have been absolutely excellent.
And the 1-2 pitch. It was high in the strike zone. Chandler Tupou chased it and fouled it away. 35 hits given up by Kabinovich. 18 runs, 16 earned, 8 walks, 26 strikeouts. Got a plus record. He's 1-0 and an earned run average of 4.96. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chaz Wheatley, the starter tonight, went a 5 2/3 inning distance. Ran his pitch count up into the 90s. He was sent to the clubhouse. 5 runs, 4 earned, 9 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a base on ball. And here comes the payoff pitch. That's going to be fouled in the batter's box. That's as hard as he's throwing tonight. He threw that cheddar in there at 88 miles an hour.
Right on the inside corner.
And the 3-2 delivery is on the hands and it's popped up. Short left field. And Jake Schultz is camped under that. Both feet in outfield grass, 2 away. And Kabinovich had to work to get that out.
He certainly did. He kept throwing strikes. You know, he got to a 3-2 count. Number of foul balls. Got the pop up.
What a Ty Saunders tonight. 2 ground ball outs. He reached base on the fielder's choice, stole the bag, went to third on a throwing error, and got no further. He's batting .220 for the Bellingham Bells. And Kabinovich rocks and fires. It's a fastball strike right down the dish. 0-1 to Saunders. 105 tomorrow to wrap up the 9-game homestand. And we certainly hope it'll tune us in. We'll have it right after the completion of the national anthems. 73-mile-an-hour spinner with good location on it. That thing had an induced vertical break of -16, horizontal break of 12.
Dropped that one right off the table. Just a beautiful pitch.
Swing and a miss, not held cleanly. Chenard will make the obligatory throw up the line. If you're scoring at home, that's strikeout number 3. 2-3 on the putout. And we'll head to the bottom half of the 8th inning in a 5-5 tie. Back with more in just a jiffy.
Okay, very excited now. The sign to give away our flight. Okay, looking at the way from flight and over. The E-line. Now, we are going to try to locate this. I am getting my information. Coming in as a method draw. Okay, it's section D. Section D. Looks like row 17. Seat 3. Section D, row 17. Section D. You don't need a ride home. Because you guys wearing the E-line.
Well, the Bellingham Bells have a fresh arm limbering up in the bullpen. They've got a right-hander up and throwing. Matt Delvecchio's only really made a couple of mistakes in his relief appearance today, but he paid dearly for it. A one-out double to Jacob McKean and a two-out home run to Jack Gurevich. 390 feet, the estimated distance of that bomb. And what did you say, 109 miles an hour off the bat?
Yeah, he really got into it. Both McKean and Gurevich on that just smoked the ball.
Curveball, swing and a miss. Here to Brett Grupe. Evan Stewart, number 11, is hitting up in the bullpen for the Bells. Got the runs in bunches tonight. A 3-run second and a 2-run seventh. Delvecchio ready to go on the pitch. Threw him a strike. And Grupe with a defensive swing will foul it away up near the dugout and into the seating area. Back at first base. Next week on the road for the Riverhawks. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday they'll be in Port Angeles to play the Lefties. Then they'll take the ferry across to Vancouver Island and wrap up the regular season in Victoria Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And hopefully back the week following for some playoff baseball. Grupe nubs the ball off to the right of the mound. Fielded by Delvecchio and a flip on to first, one away. Brings up Aaron Stinnett. And the pitch. 80-mile-an-hour curveball. Bottom fell right out of the pitch. Strike one to the batter, Stinnett. He has lined out, struck out, and flied out tonight.
Matt Delvecchio's done a nice job pitching since he replaced his brother.
Well, he came in and he was really pinching in a pinch. He came in with 2 out and the bases loaded, and he got Jacob McKean to hit a pop fly. Here's the 1-1 pitch on a bounce to the plate. He was pretty much nails through the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th before he surrendered the 2 runs on the home run by Gurevich in the 7th. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So hitting a left-hander up in the bullpen. Change up is fouled away. Got Stinnett out in front of it, rolled it foul to first base. Delvecchio is ready to go. He threw a high fastball, high and away, probably out of the strike zone. Stinnett fouled the pitch back to the screen. Getting a playoff game here would just be like putting the cherry on the top of the ice cream sundae. It's been such a great year here down in the River Valley with this brand new franchise, the Riverhawks. Stumbled a little bit coming out of the gate, but half number 2, at least the last half of the last half, they have really put together some nice wins. 83-mile-an-hour sinker ball, swing and a miss, and Stinnett is down on strikes.
Very good pitch by Matt Delvecchio. Right down low in the zone on the pin side.
That is the 5th strikeout here for Delvecchio, on in relief of his brother, Cody Delvecchio, who had a rough start, 1 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs on 4 hits. Left the game after 33 pitches. And Schultz tries to check his swing, can't do so, strike 1. 2 out, bases empty here in the last half of the 8th inning in a 5-5 ball game. Delvecchio ready to go, the pitch, and Jake Schultz Hammers a single into left field, a hanging breaking ball, and Schultz gets his second knock of the night. He goes 2 for 4.
Got the ball up in the inside of the zone. Jake Schultz got around on her very well. Good solid base hit.
Player Laurent J at the top of the order, the batter. 0 for 3 tonight with a base on ball. And very seldom does this guy have an 0 for. Look at his totals. .392 batting average, .503 slugging percentage, .483 on base percentage. And Laurent J takes inside, 1 ball, no strike. A left-hander loosening up for the Riverhawks, and a right-hander heating up for the Bells. 2 gone and a man aboard here in the last half of the 8th inning. And here's the 1-0 delivery. Ground ball to the left side. That should about do it. Here's the shortstop, Saunders. Squared off on that ball, sidearms to the target. And we will head to the 9th inning with nothing decided. A ball game tied at 5. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. And we'll be back with the top half of the 9th inning in just a jiffy. Go to the catcher, Willis Cresswell, here in the top of the 9th inning. Willis sitting out of the 8th spot in the Bellingham order. Robbie Vandergrift, the second baseman, and Kyle Parkman, the left fielder. Here against Brady Kibitovich. 2 1/3 innings under his belt here tonight. And Kibitovich delivers a fastball fouled in the batter's box. Strike 1 to the batter. Cameron Liss had been up and throwing in the Edmonton pen. A 9-2 win for Edmonton last night. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 7 left on base. 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, and 6 left aboard for the Bellingham Bells. 10 batters to the plate in the 6th inning. 6 runs would come in on 3 hits, and 1 error, 1 man left aboard. Shane Spencer was the starter and the losing pitcher. He falls to 2-2, 5 1/3. 7 runs, 5 earned on 6 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 2 base on balls. Winning pitcher was Riley Barrett. 6 inning distance, goes to 3-4 on the campaign. 2 earned runs on 7 hits, 6 strikeouts with a walk and a hit batter. And Mike Gill was absolutely perfect over the final 3 innings. 9 batters up, 9 batters down to record the save. There's a dribbler on to short. Schultz is up with it. And the throw to the bag is in time and right on the money, 1 away. Robbie Vandergrift is the batter. Gill, in his relief appearance, got a strikeout and 2 slow ground balls in the 7th, a soft line drive and 2 ground ball outs in the 8th, and 3 ground ball outs in the 9th. And that is indicative among anything else of a pitcher keeping the ball down.
Certainly is, and Davidovich has been doing this very well for the last part of the season.
Vandergrift takes the strike. He's had a good night out of the 9 spot on the order. He's got 2 hits, run batted in, and a stolen base. And that pitch is just a little bit outside. Go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Middle infield is fully back. They're about midway at first and third. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch misses high, ball 2, strike 1. The infield of Gurevich at third, McKean at first, Schultz in Group A, the middle infield. And Schultz is the shortstop tonight. Fastball brings it around to 2-2. Speaking of the shortstop position, Kelly Coral again last night, he put on a clinic.
He made a few plays that were good and one spectacular, diving behind first or second base, hitting the ball, turning to making the throw.
And Davidovich gets the strikeout, 87 miles an hour, and he just flat out reared back and brung it. And Vandergrift is down on strikes, the 4th strikeout for Davidovich. So with 2 out, we'll go to the top of the order, Kyle Parkman, the left fielder. They do most of their damage out of the front end of this batting order. So you want to go to these guys with 2 out and the bases empty.
Absolutely. They certainly do have power in this top part of the order.
Strike 1 to Porkman as he fouls the pitch back. Sure your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointments necessary, warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving this summer. On either side of the 49th parallel, lots of stores down in the United States. In fact, that's where it started, in Houston, Texas. And a backdoor curveball misses low. Fired that one up there at 86 miles an hour. It's high of the target. Ball 2, strike 1. Bases empty and 2 gone. Here in the top half of the 9th inning. Now Schultz is going to come over, play just about directly behind second base. Count of 3 balls and 1 strike on Kyle Parkman.
That ball just missed. Very good pitch.
And that's going to be a strike at the knee on the inside half of the plate. 3-2.
Although the batter, he didn't like to call him, we looked at it and looked really low. On that side of the plate, the left-handed batter and the batter.
Parkman fouls the pitch off. He was right on that pitch. Just missed it. Fouled it right over the right shoulder of Austin Chenard.
Sure was. You know, it was funny with this umpire. He's been calling strikes. Everything low and the outside to a right-hand batter and inside to a left-hand batter. He's been calling those strikes basically all night.
And here comes the pitch. Davidovich is going to get him. It's a high pop-up into short center field. Aaron Stinnett is camped under that. And that will do it here in the top half of the 9th inning. Nicely done by Brady Davidovich. Zeros across the line totals. Bottom half of the 9th coming your way. And we'll have that for you in just a jiffy. Alex Stinnett, the leadoff batter, here in the bottom half of the ninth inning. A new pitcher into the ball game is Evan Stewart, and the pitch is a strike down the middle, 0-1. Stewart makes his second relief appearance, an inning and a third of work. He's allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It's an earned run. Down and in pitch. Ball and a strike. Stewart with 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 6.75 earned run average. In relief of Matt Delvecchio. And there's a ball hit in the air towards the left field foul chalk. Drifting on in is Kyle Parkman. And the left fielder makes an easy place. The net is erased, 1 gone. Jacob McKean, the batter. Matt Delvecchio tonight, 6 1/3 innings, 2 earned runs on 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, 1 hit batter, 1 base on ball. Evan Stewart, third pitcher on the night for the Bells. And the pitch to McKean is hit up the middle. Here's the shortstop Sanders, way to his glove-handed side, makes the scoop, and throws McKean out by about a foot.
That was an excellent play by Ty Saunders, playing deep. Took the ball deep behind second base, and a perfect throw.
And Tom Poole with a 3-base hit and a run scorer tonight. Got a 1 for 3 going. Wide to center his last time up. 2 away. Here in the bottom half of the ninth inning in a 5-5 ball game. And a breaking pitch for a strike. That was a slider, 77 miles an hour. 0-1 to Poole. And the ball is lifted in the air and it's going to fall in to left center field. Parkman ranges on over into the gap to field that ball on a couple of bounces, and Tom Poole sprays that one out into left center field. Not everything that he hits does he pull. And here's the guy that hit the home run in his last at bat, Jack Gurevich. 2-run shot, 390-foot home run. So not only did he clear the wall, he put that probably right into some guy's windshield in the parking lot.
He sure did crank it.
There's a foul ball down the left side and out of play. A lot of spin on that line drive. Foul territory, 0-1 to Gurevich. Good ball game here tonight. 5-5, 2 out in the last of 9. Go ahead, winning run is at first base. Cresswell had to come out of his crouch, left hand extended to catch that ball and save a wild pitch from the pitcher, Evan Stewart.
Well, he did an excellent job on that because Poole definitely would have been on second base.
Here's the 1-1 delivery, and Gurevich hits this ball up the middle and it's through the hole. Poole's at second, and he's on his way to third base. Not a hit-and-run play, but Gurevich gets his second knock of the night, and the winning run is 90 feet from the promised land.
Young Jack Gurevich has done a nice job coming in relief of Emiliano Gonzalez. Hit the ball well twice.
That ball was not absolutely tattooed, but it had eyes right over the bag at second base, and it eluded the middle infielders. And Poole, for a big man, runs pretty good. He
does.
Legged out 180 feet of base track. And we'll go to Austin Chenard. And he's due for something tonight. He's 0 for 4. 2 ground ball outs, a fly ball, and a strikeout. Evan Stewart, we have nothing on the man. There's nothing listed other than his name on the roster, number 11. His second relief appearance, a newcomer to the Bellingham Bells. And don't forget, we do it all again tomorrow at 1:05, the matinee game to wrap up the Bellingham series and the homestand. And it's going to be Fan Appreciation Day. We'll have lots of goings on here at the park. can't make it, we'll of course have it for you right here on Riverhawk TV. Chenard won a ball game earlier this homestand with a ball that was laced out into right field with a drawn-in outfield. It fell in. And he got the game-winning RBI.
They're certainly playing them in the pull.
And he does pull this ball. It's a dribbler hit down to third base. And the throw over is in time. Chenard is erased on the ground ball out. We're headed to bonus frames here tonight. Here in the ninth, no runs and a pair of hits and 2 men left to board. And let's head on to the 10th inning. Back with that in just a jiffy. Here's the totals tonight for Brady Kvitovich. 3 1/3 innings of absolutely outstanding pitching. He threw 3 1/3 shutout relief pitching. No hits, 4 strikeouts, did not walk a batter. Outstanding job by Brady Kvitovich. And Cameron Liss, a left-hander, will come on to pitch. 6 feet, 175 pounds. He's out of Washington State University, a senior from Spokane, Washington. This will be his 7th relief appearance on the season. 11 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. They're all earned runs. 5 walks, 10 strikeouts. Got a win, he got a loss, he got 2 saves. And Liss with a 2.45 earned run average. Easton Edmonston is the batter up. Liss kicks that right leg up high. The pitch is 91 miles an hour with a little bit of sink. Swing and a miss here to the batter.
Liss pitching to the meat of this order. He's got his work cut out for him.
92 miles an hour with some natural sink. He runs that thing away, which a left-hand pitcher can do to a left-handed batter. And there he did it right there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edmonston. And the kick and the pitch. It's lined the opposite way. That'll go into left field for a leadoff single here for Edmonston. Liss not happy with himself. He threw 2 unhittable pitches.
Well, that's right. In that one, he got it was the lower part of the zone, but at the same time, Edmondson's showing that he's got great bat control. In this series, he's hit the ball well.
And we'll go to Blake Conrad on a 1-for-4 night with a run batted in and a run scored. Jurovich is way in on the grass trying to take the bunt away. Double play depth in the middle infield. And Cameron Liss back on to first base. We have not had many extra inning ball games this season here at this park. I can't think of any.
I can't either.
I've had a few on the road, including a 16-inning ball game against this very same Bellingham club in Bellingham. Fastball is high of the target. 1 ball, no strike here to Conrad.
I believe that was the game that Alvarez showed his strength and pitched a number of innings.
Yeah, that he did. I think he pitched 4 innings out in a relief to get the victory. Clay Larange knocked in the winning run. One ball, no strike here to the DH, Blake Conrad. Garevich up wide of the bag at third, not in on the grass. Conrad, a stocky ball player, 5'11", 185 pounds. Edmonds Washington Community College, a sophomore from San Marcos, California. Cameron Liss rocks and delivers. Up too high, 2 balls, no strikes. Amundsen takes a short lead off at first base. He's going to hold at the base. Cameron Liss missed with that pitch. He thought he might have had the outside corner. And it'll go to ball 3, strike none. The Hawks tonight wearing their their dark blue tops, light blue trim, white trousers, and dark blue socks. And the pitch is a strike, and it's 3-1 on the batter. And the 3-1 delivery is going to miss low for ball 4. That puts the potential go-ahead run in scoring position. Malcolm Moore is the batter.
Ethan Elias coming out to the mound. Have a little talk with his pitcher. Nobody working in the Riverhawks bullpen.
Moore's gone 2 for 3 tonight. Now you might think this is going to be a bunt situation, but do you really ask your cleanup batter to drop down a bunt? All right, that meeting at the mound has been concluded. Partial scores tonight from the West Coast League. Nanaimo leads Cowlitz in the top of the 4th inning, 8-3. Victoria trails the Port Angeles Lefties 3-0 in the 5th inning. Kelowna and Yakima just getting underway, or no score reported. Corvallis and Walla Walla scoreless in the 3rd. Bend leads the Portland Ball Club 4-0, and that's in the top of 2. Richfield ahead of the Springfield Drifters 5-3 in the bottom of 4. Kamloops Northpaws were leading the Wenatchee Apple Sox 9-5 at Norbrook Stadium in Kamloops tonight. That's in the bottom of 3.
Moore's going to bunt this. He's going to bunt it down the 3rd baseline, I think.
And the pitch is high and inside. Ball 1 to the batter. 92 miles an hour from Cameron Liss. Fastball on the outside corner. That was 91 miles an hour. And it's on the outside block. Just above the knee. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Moore. Toussaint Bythewood, the center fielder, the on-deck hitter. And the 1-1 pitch is a called strike. There he took a little off the pitch, and he worked the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strike here on the batter.
He did. Moore walks out. He didn't like that call. Until it was off the plate inside of it. As we said previously, he's called that pitch a strike all night.
And the 1-2 pitch is on the way. 84 miles an hour with the pitch. It's up and in a little bit. Got to give the batter a bow tie. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. 2 runners aboard. Edmonston is your lead runner. Conrad takes the lead off at first base. McKean is going to pinch the foul line at first. He does not want to give up a double down the line. And the 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. That ball had real good movement on it, good location. It just bit the outside corner at the knee.
It did, Alan. He took a little off the speed on that. An excellent pitch by Liss.
And Tonneson Bythewood, the center fielder, will be the batter up. Ball game at the 2-hour and 50-minute mark here in the top of the 10th. Bythewood tonight has struck out twice, and he has bounced out twice. And the pitch upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Come in for your fully synthetic oil change today. Get a $25 gift card. Visit JiffyLubeService.ca to find a neighborhood Jiffy Lube close to you. Two balls and no strikes. Chandler Tupou, the right fielder, in the on-deck circle. Threw him a strike at 91 miles an hour. He rolled the wrist and flared it foul. Another great fireworks show put on here by the ball club last night. And those Rockets, they must have fired them off for about 10 minutes.
Every one of their shows and fireworks this year has been wonderful.
Sinker ball, swing and a miss. 83 miles an hour on the pitch from Cameron Liss. Takes a tug on the rock rosin bag as he leads over the back slope of the mound. And the 2-2 pitch is on the way, and it's a ground ball to the left side. Schultz to Groupe, that's 1. Relay to first, that's 2. 6-4-3, and the ground ball double play, and that will get the Riverhawks out of the soup here in the top of the 10th.
Nice pitching job by Cameron Liss. Excellent play from Jake Schultz to Groupe to Jake McKean.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. As we move to the home half of the 10th inning, we'll have that for you in just a jiffy. Out of the bottom half of the 10th inning, and Brett Grupe, 1 for 3 tonight. He pulled the trigger on a 2-base hit in the second inning and came around to score. Hit a ball pretty good in the third, a line drive out. Drew a base on ball, actually got hit by a pitch. And hit a comebacker his last time up. Evan Stewart with a 77-mile-an-hour spinner. It's into the strike zone, go to 0-1 on Brett Grupe. Drawn fully back on the middle infield, fanned apart. Moore is deep at first. Adamson is wide of the bag at third. Now with 2 strikes in the count, he'll draw back. Evan Stewart making his second relief appearance for the Bellingham Bells. Big, tall right-hander. Doesn't work from a windup. He comes set, kicks that left leg up and delivers. And Grupe slaps it foul up the right side.
Pitched a little bit outside, and that's exactly the pitch that they're calling strikes tonight. And Grupe swung on it. Just hit it foul.
Jack Gurevich with a 390-foot home run, a 2-run shot to tie the ball game up, and that's where we're playing here in the bottom half of the 10th inning. Stewart with a pitch outside. It's probably the hardest he's thrown tonight. That's 89 miles an hour. In relief of Matt Del Vecchio. Sucked up a lot of innings tonight for the Bellingham Bells, 6 1/3 out of the pen. And Grupe is going to take a called third strike. His body language will tell you he's not happy with that. And Aaron Stinnett is the batter. Struck out twice tonight, flied out and lined out. Stinnett shows the bunt, and he takes a strike, 0-1. That'll bring Adamson in just a little bit at third base. He's in on the grass, about 3 feet into the infield skin. And the strike one pitch is high and outside. Go to 1-1. The kick and the 1-1 pitch is on the way. Too high, ball 2. Update the scoreboard tonight in the West Coast League. The Nanaimo Nighthawks are holding on to a lead 10-9 in Cowlitz tonight against the Black Bears. And the 2-1 delivery. Stinnett pulls the ball to the right side of the infield. It's a dribbler here to Vandergrift. He makes the transfer and the throw, and there's 2 gone. And Jake Schultz is the batter. Port Angeles lefties in the bottom of 8 lead Victoria 4-2. The Kamloops Northpaws could do the Riverhawks a favor tonight. They're up by 4, 10-6 over the Wenatchee Apple Sox. That's in the bottom of 7. 9-3 Ridgefield leads Springfield. That's in the top half of the 8th inning. And the pitch is a strike call here on Jake Schultz. Bend Elks a 13-9 lead on the Portland Pickles in the 5th. Corvallis Knights lead Walla Walla 8-0, and that's in the 6th inning. And they're tied at 5, the Yakima Valley Pippins and the Kelowna Falcons. Game being played in Yakima tonight. Jake Schultz nearly got hit by a pitch that was up and in. It wasn't hard, it was 76 miles an hour. And that is obviously a ball, 1-1. 2 out, bases empty. Here in the bottom half of the 10th inning.
Not often you find those go behind the back.
Schultz foul tips a pitch. In professional baseball, if you throw one behind a guy's back and you do it on purpose, you'll have a bench clearing brawl. And here comes the 1-2 delivery. 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball, that's outside. Schultz can keep this thing alive. Laurent is the on-deck batter. That'll bring the count full to 3-2. Evan Stewart making his second appearance in relief, his second appearance overall for the Bellingham Bells. Ready to go. Here comes the 3-2 delivery. That's going to be a called third strike here to Jake Schultz. The second strikeout here tonight for Evan Stewart. And the bottom end of the order goes quietly here in the last of 10. Zero's over. 11th inning coming your way, and we'll be back with that in just a jiffy.
Oh, I know.
Chandler Tupou, the right fielder, lead things off here in the 11th inning. Ty Saunders, the shortstop, and Willis Cresswell, the catcher, barring any pinch hitters. Here against Cameron Liss, who got off to a rocky start in the 10th inning. He surrendered a base hit and then a base on ball. And then he got a strikeout and a ground ball double play, got him out of the soup. Tupou tonight is 1 for 4. Liss kicks that right leg up, kicks and deals, and the pitch is in the strike zone, but it's called ball 1. And the 1-0 delivery is up too high, 2 balls and no strikes. That one was out of the strike zone. And that goes to ball 3. And that one was in the strike zone. Ball 3, strike none. And the 3-0 pitch, the automatic, is in and over for a called strike. Charleston Southern University, the collegiate assignment here for Chandler Tupou. And a strike on a cut fastball at 90 miles an hour brings the count full. That one just bit the inside corner. Big left-hander comes set and delivers 91 miles an hour up in the wheelhouse. He strikes his batter out. Strikeout number 2 here for Cameron Liss. Great location. That up and in fastball, you won't catch up to it.
That's exactly right. And at 91 miles an hour, exactly where you want it.
And Ty Saunders, the shortstop, is the batter. 0 for 4 tonight with a stolen base. Middle infield will play fully back. They'll go about midway at first and third. Upstairs at the pitch, ball 1. Gurevich at third, McKean at first. The shortstop is Schultz. Group A, the second baseman. Austin Chenard completes the battery. Cameron Liss rocks and delivers. And he misses low. The outfield tonight of Larange in left field, Stinnett in center, and Tom Poole, the right fielder. 2 balls, no strikes on Saunders. Ball 3 on a pitch high.
You know, the good crowd we have here, Al, tonight, they sure got their money's worth. Having a lot of fun.
And the 3-0 delivery is on the inside half of the plate for a strike. Washington State senior Cameron Liss calls Spokane, Washington home. In the Inland Empire. Foul tip on the pitch, 3-2. Well, he didn't have far to go to school. Washington State's in Pullman, and what's that? Just not much of a drive from Spokane.
No.
The kick and the 3-2 delivery is down the middle for a call, third strike. Plate umpire tonight is Tyler Bourne, and that pitch might have caught the bottom part of the strike zone right about the knee. And Bourne is going to give a thumb here to the batter. Ty Saunders is going to get ejected. And Willis Cresswell will be the batter.
You know, that's the one thing you can't argue with umpires is balls and strikes, and that's a quick way to get tossed.
I see the umpire has got his lineup card in his hand. Now, I'm not sure. We'll have obviously a replacement for Saunders when we go to the bottom half of the 11th inning. I know what he's doing. He's just writing that he was ejected.
Yeah.
Willis Cresswell, the batter. So he's facing his former teammate, Cresswell, also out of Washington State University. The Washington State Cougars. And the pitch is strike down the middle, 0-1. So many great football players that come up to Canada out of Washington State. But Hugh Campbell would be one. That great running back from Saskatchewan, George Reed, would be another. Here's the wind-up and the 0-1 pitch. It's on the outside block for a strike. 0-2.
You know, Al, if you talk about George Reed and Hugh Campbell, Hugh Campbell's senior year, he was leading the nation in pass receiving, on a little bit off of an all-time record. And we'll wait till we get this pitch, and I'll finish it.
All right, here comes the kick and the 0-2 delivery. And Liss will throw that one up high and wide.
Washington State came down to play Arizona State, and the coaches at ASU decided to double team Hugh Campbell. They put a fellow by the name of Tony Lorick on him short, and Charlie Taylor on high. And they shut him down to 2 receptions in that game. And George Reed ran for 285 yards.
He was a bull.
Oh, he could run. And the score ended up 24-24. It's still one of the best football games I've ever seen in my life.
Here's the kick and the 2-2 delivery from the big left-hander, and the fastball is upstairs. George Reed attends the Saskatchewan Rough Rider games to this day now. He's in his 80s, but you'd never know it.
I think he does, yeah.
Going to have Gurevich playing deep and guarding the line at third base, fully back in the middle infield. And that pitch is high and outside, ball 4 to Cresswell. Liz won't be happy with that. He walked a 174 hitter when he was ahead in the count at 0-2. He's just overthrowing the ball.
That's exactly right. And you know that Cameron Liss is upset with himself.
Vandergrift tonight has got a couple of hits. He's got a run-scoring double in the 6th, a base hit up the middle in the 4th. And the pitch is right down the middle for a called strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Ball had a little bit of tail on it. Here to Vandergrift, the 9-hole batter for the Bellingham Bells. And the pitch high and wide from Cameron Liss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, a great outing tonight by Brady Kibitovich, the Edmonton ball player. 3 1/3 innings, a shutout baseball. No hits, 4 strikeouts. And he's part of the reason we're playing here in the top half of the 11th inning. There's a look home and a throw to first base.
As we mentioned earlier, Brady Kibitovich has come along so well this year. Had just had an outstanding second part of the season.
Vandergrift awaits the pitch. Here is the 1-1 delivery. 83-mile-an-hour slow curveball. And that thing just rolled right off the end of the table. Ball fell right out of it. 1-2. Sure, your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointment necessary. Warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving. Runner goes. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Strike 3 called on Vandergrift. Strikeout number 4 tonight for Cameron Liss. And we will have some defensive changes in the bottom half of the 11th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left aboard. And the last half of the 11th coming your way in just a jiffy. Saunders remains in the ballgame as the shortstop. He did not get tossed in the top of the 11th inning. The manager, Adam Gleason, did, so no defensive change at the shortstop position. There's a breaking ball, swing and a miss to Clay Larange. Alex Stinnett and Jacob McKean are due up in the inning. Here against Evan Stewart. Larange squibs the ball foul of the bag at third base. 2 strikes on the batter.
Tried an inside-out swing on that. Get her down the line. Rated foul.
Stewart comes set. He delivers, and the fastball is wide of the target. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And we go to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Laurent J. If there's ever a spot you'd want him, it's right here, batting .392. .503 slugging percentage, .483 on-base percentage. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Breaking ball. Laurent J with an 0 for 3 night.
Really good pitch and cool. Laurent J, I believe a little on that. Just a little different night for Clay Laurent J from what we're used to seeing.
Here's the pitch to Alex Tennant, and that is just a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Tennant on a 1 for 4 night. And he's going to pop this ball up in foul territory off third base. Got that one way up there. Edmonton, the third baseman, with 1 foot fair, 1 foot foul, makes the catch, and you got 2 away. And Jacob McKean will be the batter. McKean with a 1-out double. He really pulled the trigger on the pitch in the 7th inning and came around to score on the home run by Gurevich. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes here to McKean. Solid .288 hitter. Here they turn the ball over and they miss low with it on that slow curveball. 2 balls, no strikes.
You want to get this ball up in Jacob McKean's power. He can put it out.
Inside for ball 3. Evan Stewart, third pitcher on the night. Cody Delvecchio went an inning and 2/3. His brother Matt Delvecchio pitched really well tonight. Went a 6 1/3 inning distance. Sucked up a lot of innings out of the bullpen. And there's ball 4 on 4 pitches to McKean. And that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Tom Poole. 2 for 5 tonight. All game at the 3-hour and 20-minute mark here in the 11th inning. And the pitch misses at the knee. 1 ball and no strikes. Out of the stretch, here comes the pitch, and he'll get that one into the strike zone right about the heart of the plate. Kind of a ball and a strike to Poole. And a curveball for a called strike. 1-2. Poole with a .278 batting average.
A very good pitch. Brought the ball in just on the outside part of the plate. Blowing those home.
1-2 pitch is on the way, and Tom Poole takes inside. That's a spinner, 7-8 mile an hour breaking pitch. Second baseman Vandergrift playing Poole to pull the ball fully back in between the bags of first and second base. Trying to take away that big hole as well with the first baseman holding him off. That ball's going to find a hole. It'll go out into right field. And on his way to third base is Jacob McKean. on a base hit, and now the ball is thrown away in the middle infield, and McKean is going to come in to score, and this ball game is in the books on a broken play.
Can you believe that, Andy? Wow.
The run is going to score on an error, and we'll have that for you in just a second. We've got a little bit of homework to do, but it is a victory tonight, 6-5 for the Edmonton Riverhawks, and we'll be back in just a jiffy. So a 2 out in the bottom half of the 11th inning. Jacob McKean draws a base on ball. Tom Poole punches a single under the glove of Moore at first base. It rolls into right. That put McKean at third, and then the right fielder Chandler Tupou made a throwing error, and that allowed the unearned run to cross the plate. And the Riverhawks, they're hot right now.
Boy, they are hot right now, and however you win them, you've got to take it anyway. This was not a normal game for the Riverhawks, but somebody always seems to come up with a big play at the end of the game. McKean played well tonight. Big double, set up the home run by Jack Gurovich. And then, of course, McKean getting on, and then the big hit by Tom Poole, the throwing error, and the game is over. Funny game, this baseball, Al, how it can end.
Round ball, round bat, and try to hit it square. We'll have a whole lot more to come on our post-game show tonight, including a player up here for an interview, so stay tuned. We'll be back with a whole lot more in just a jiffy. Well, we'll give you the line totals in the ball game tonight. 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. 10 left for Edmonton. 5 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors, 7 left aboard for Bellingham in a 3-hour and 21-minute extra inning ball game tonight. Evan Stewart, the losing pitcher, 3 inning distance, 1 unearned run, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a base on ball. And picking up the win, the left-hander Cameron Liss. He'll go to 2-1. Pitched the 10th and the 11th innings tonight, allowed no runs, 1 hit, 4 strikeouts and 2 base on balls. So it's 2 out, and it doesn't look good. Jacob McKean draws a very expensive walk. Tom Poole with a base hit up the right field line. That got McKean to third. Then a throwing error by Chandler Tupou allowed the unearned run to come in and cross the plate. And that's the old ball game here tonight. The Riverhawks are now on the opposite. The total season are a 500 ball club at 23-23. And they're 3 games above 500 in the second half. They'll improve to 12-8. Bellingham will fall to 10-10. And depending what happens tonight, Wenatchee was trailing in Kamloops in the late innings. Edmonton could find themselves in total possession of first place, second half in the South Division. So that's the roundup as far as the stats story is concerned. Pull up a stool. We shall return with more from Remax Field in Edmonton. All right, back here at Remax Field, where it was a quirky ball game tonight, put it that way. An unearned run crosses the plate in the 11th inning, and the Hawks are away to victory. The error, what happened was the ball thrown from right field actually hit the bag. It hit the base and bounced. Well, who cares? Whatever. A win is a win. Now we're going to bring Brady Kabinovich on with us tonight. He gets a hold tonight. Didn't get a win, but he sure pitched well. Get a little bit closer here, Brady. 3 1/3 inning distance, scoreless baseball. 4 strikeouts, no base on balls, and you and a number of other pitchers, your improvement over the season has been something to watch.
I struggled when I was at school a little bit, but working with Ethan a lot, who I've worked with since high school, it's really helped me out, and getting him to help me in game and stuff, it's helped a lot.
I think what Ethan doesn't know about pitching, you could put on the back of a cigarette pack. He knows a lot about the game.
He does know a lot. It's been a huge benefactor for me.
Good breaking ball tonight.
Yeah, it's working well.
Biggest thing for me with you, Brady, is the second part of the season, you are throwing strikes. You're letting your fielders field, and your breaking ball is just snapping. Doing a really nice job.
Thank you. Yeah, I really try to focus on limiting walks and just, like you said, let my fielders do their job.
Well, for an Edmonton guy, and you're playing in the big house, you're playing in an old AAA ball yard, and outstanding crowds each and every night.
It's awesome. It fires me up when I get to come in the 7th, 8th, or 9th, and the crowd's clapping to get guys out with a strikeout, and it really adds a little extra pressure for me, but I love it. So.
Where are you going to school?
I'm transferring to Niagara University next year.
And that's in Ontario?
It's in New York.
Oh, New York. Okay,
yeah.
the other side of the river.
Division I in New York.
Well, the ball club is 7-1 on the homestand, and every team usually seems to get hot a little bit, and you took a while, you guys, but you are hot as a pepper right now.
Yeah, we've started clicking really well as a team, and obviously what you guys are seeing is just us balling out.
Now you got Liss, the veteran left-hander, and the umpire had kind of a different zone tonight, but he got a base hit and a walk to get her going, but a veteran pulls you through. He got that big ground ball double play, and he breezed through the 11th.
Yeah, Cam, no matter what the situation is, if he comes in with a clean inning or gets a couple guys on, we all have complete confidence in him, and he goes in and puts up zeros, and that's all we can ask for.
We had you topping out around 90 miles an hour tonight, and a good slow curve.
Yeah, felt good today.
Okay, Brady, thanks a lot. Go hit the chow line.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All righty. Brady Kavitowicz, 3 innings, nicely done tonight. He put a hold on before Cameron Liss, the big left-hander, could come in and get the victory. 5-10, 3-7, the totals again for Bellingham, 6-11, 1-10 for the Hawks, who go to 7-1 in the homestand. They'll try to make it 8-1 tomorrow, and they're now 4 games better than 500 at 12-8. And things are just turning up their way after a real slow start to the season. Don't have the attendance for you tonight. I would think we're in the neighborhood of around 4,000 in a 3-hour and 21-minute ball game here tonight. I think we'll pull a shoot now. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon right about 1:05 to bring you the play-by-play account of the series and the homestand finale between the Bellingham Bells and the Edmonton Riverhawks. Until that time, have a very pleasant Saturday night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Baseball food. You too. He's coming along. Yeah. And Ethan's good. But you know, is he going to work with Jake Hawks? He's going to Niagara University. No, Ronnie's with Ronnie. Okay. Brownie does what Brownie does. Boy,